All right. Are we live? Cool. So I figured I was just going to play some GMTK jam entries. But of course, itch.io went down because everyone submitted at the last minute. That's why I made sure to submit mine several hours early, and then I followed up with a couple of quick fixes, but everything's down. So we can wait for this to come back up, but in the meantime, I'll play my game and we'll see what bugs I find in my game. Hey, Mr. Oblivious, how you doing? Welcome back to the stream. Good to see you again. I actually think I might need to change my sound settings. I think because my desktop, well, we'll see. I'm going to have the game sounds coming through my speakers, so, but I think I could probably turn them down enough so that it doesn't come through the microphone. How are you doing, Mr. Oblivious? Cool, I guess I'll just play my game for a bit. Wait until itch. I kind of feel bad to keep refreshing because there's people that are trying to submit and itch is just totally down, so I'll probably stop refreshing for a bit. All right, let's play my game, huh? I'm doing great. Yeah, I'm very tired because I got up at 5:45 this morning and I've just been working nonstop until just about an hour ago, so I'll show you what we got going on here. Let me know if that's that audio's coming through the microphone as well. And also let me know if that's too loud. I think that those levels should probably be good, but if you need me to turn the game volume down, let me know. I'll do that. Cool. All right, so let's see. So I got options menu implemented. So what did I do this morning? I forgot. Got options menu implemented. I found some music on Game Dev Market that was just free for commercial use. So pretty straightforward. Let's see, there we go. Audio's perfect. Great, cool. Cool. All right, so yeah, this is a game. I set up a little tutorial section here with just the controls, you know, sort of just strewn about the little intro here. And then I've got a little enemy in this here that you can just hit, so the players can use this room to get acclimated to the controls and the mechanics before they actually go into the game. What else do I have? So obviously I did all the audio, so all the audio was done this morning. I'm just selecting sounds in my library and mixing them all together. And yeah, I guess I'll just go ahead and play it. I made a bunch of tweaks as well. I added a gate animation for when it opens up. See, there it goes. Did a custom cursor, as you can see here. What else? Yeah, I think I just pretty much did a bunch of tweaks. I fixed an issue where the dice that you're throwing could hit the wall before they hit the enemy. So if the enemy was right up against the wall, the dice would detect the wall collision first. So I just ended up doing a ray cast every frame to check for enemies first, and then to prioritize hitting them. Now that I'm looking at it, this art looks wrong here, but oh well. Can't fix it now. This color's slightly off. This purple around this gate here is slightly different than the purple in the level. That's okay. No one's going to notice that. Oh, and I did manage to add a new enemy type as well. So the enemy type is a barrel, a flaming barrel that chases you around the level, and then when it gets close enough to you, it just detonates. Let me just, I'm going to restart really quick because I think I just noticed an issue. Not like I can fix any issues right now, so I don't know why I'm stopping, but... you know what? It's whatever. So every level is supposed to have at least 2 waves now. So that's 2 waves in this level. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention, but... Okay, let's see. 2 waves here. Okay, yeah. I swear sometimes it doesn't play the 2 waves. Anyway. So it got 2 enemy types plus the boss and added a bunch of sounds. And that was basically my entire morning. I was really hustling to try to get another enemy type in because I thought it would add quite a bit. And I think it did. Oops. I also encountered a really strange bug. Barrel looks sick. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. I encountered a really strange bug where if the player died because they took a lot of shots. So if you were standing on top of the boss and the boss did the radial attack, like 12 cards would hit you. And my code ended up creating like 4 player instances, which was really trippy. So I'm glad I caught that because that was not going to be good. But that's all fixed now, so only 1 player at a time. The dice, the dice reload is, those sounds are basically just like bullet loading sounds, plus, I believe, some sort of wooden sound or some... Maybe I did use dice sounds for it too, but I wanted to make it sound like a gun being reloaded a little bit, so I did add some bullet sound effects for the reloading. And I think it turned out pretty decent. So yeah, the link's in the description if you'd like to try it out. I don't know if itch is back up yet, so. All right, boss room time. Whoops. There was also a weird bug, so with the new Pathfinder, Navigation Agent 2D, I don't know if it's like a numerical issue or something, but in the browser, the pathfinding behaved slightly differently than in the executable, like the binary. So I ended up having to do a workaround for that. It used to be that this guy in the browser would be like 50 times as fast and he was just zipping around the level. I was like, what's going on there? About to try out the game? Well, good luck. Let me know if itch.io is up because it was down last time I checked 5 minutes ago. But we'll see. And then I have a little game complete screen. I wanted to do something a little bit more involved here. Like I really wanted to just be able to seamlessly transition into like an endless level so the player could just keep playing if they wanted to, but I didn't have time, so I just slapped some text down and some links to my socials, and that's the game. That's the entire thing. It is up. Okay, sweet. Health system would have looked cool. Oh yeah, well, the enemies throw cards, so I don't know if associating cards with the player would have been, but probably. I mean, it probably could have been done, just different color, maybe different style. Yeah, I don't like the health icons that I have currently, but I didn't have time to justify redoing them, so they serve their purpose, and that's the best I can do. I always, I need to get better at doing UI for the player stats because that's a consistent weak point of mine is how to display the player health and what does it look like in terms of art. What's up, Russian guy? I wish I could say your name, but I can't. I cannot read those characters. But welcome to the stream. Good to see you. So yeah, if anyone has any games they want me to play, I would be happy to do that. I figured I'll just hang out for a little bit. The itch page is also very basic. Can I do this on stream, this editing? Is this gonna like reveal my social security number? I made a slight update to the cover photo and it's not taking it, so I figured I'd just give it another try real quick. Otherwise, I'll just jump straight into playing something. But yeah, if you all have feedback from playing my game, feel free to either tell me what you think in the chat here, or you can leave a comment on the itch page. Feel free to be as critical as you want. Feedback is always good. Yeah, it looks like it's not taking that. Okay, let's go take a look at the submissions. Oh, did they extend the deadline again? We are aware of itch.io issues. Okay. All right, let's take a look at submissions. Spamming dash is OP. Well, yes, I thought about adding a cooldown to it, but it does change your dice every time. So I figured it was probably okay. But if it's not, then I will note that for next time, or if I continue to work on the game. Cool. All right, well, let's just do the first one, I guess. Oh, people are doing animated icons. Oh, okay, interesting. All right, roll and skate. Let's go. What's the... Oh my, there's a lot of comments on this one already. What's the, should I do the ratings and stuff on... Oh, the ratings aren't even available yet. I don't know if I should do those on stream or if I should just do those off. Let's go ahead and play this one though. Oh, Unity, ick. Nope, can't play this one now. Just kidding. Yeah, let me know if the audio levels need to be adjusted at all, but I got confirmation from Mr. Oblivious that the audio is perfect, so... Alright, space to continue. You move in a straight line. Can I full screen this? Alright, so you move in a straight line equal to your movement dice. Okay, so it's a puzzle game. Roll over levers to lower blocks. Don't fall off. Okay. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Press space to re-roll your movement dice. Okay, so I wonder how bad the RNG is going to be here. The art is really nice, though. Oh, it's a slime. It's a slime inside of like a roller skate. I was like, why are we trying to get to a sewer? Now it makes sense. Oh, I see. Okay, and that's not a hard border. You'll just fall off the world. Okay. So, space to re-roll the dice. 2. Okay, I see. So this is the pool of dice that I need. Okay. Very interesting. What? Stuck on the second level already. Do I need to do 3 first? So I need to do 3, and then I need to do 1 to go back, and then 4 forward. Oh, yeah, there we go. Interesting. Okay, so the switches are toggles. They don't stay permanently switched. They just switch every time you land on their tile, so that makes sense. Oh boy. This is very cool, though. Got it. The arrows change your movement direction. I like how it introduces the mechanics and it like, now I know that I'm going to have 6 dice on the next level and, but it's not letting me do anything else. So I like that a lot. That's really cool. It would have been nice though, I think, if these things looked more like dice. I think there's a missed opportunity because they're just numbered boxes. I understand that probably makes it more readable for the player. I mean, I certainly think it's more readable than the dots or whatever, but to give them these a little bit of a fancier animation when they're being rolled, I think would have been cool, but very minor critique, I think. And then rolling the dice, it goes in order from left to right, so it's not random. I think that arrow's trying to trick me. Why don't I just go down again? Oh, because I can't. Oh. So I guess I have to go counterclockwise around the circle then. Or do I? Let's do 1 up, then 2, then 3 down. Oh, you have to get it exact? Oh, okay. Very cool. I like it. Oh, jeez. Oops, I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Oh, really? Okay. Wow, this is surprisingly tough. I like how the levels are very, very small, and yet they're still very difficult to wrap my mind around. This is a great game. I would not be surprised if this ends up in the GMTK video. I did top 10. Welcome back to the stream. You'll be happy to know that I also was able to add another enemy type to the game. So I fulfilled my promise to you, just for you. I'm very tired now, though. Yes. The enemy type ended up being a... the enemy type ended up being a barrel. So the barrel pops out of the ground, ignites itself, and then starts chasing you. And once it gets within a certain range of you, it explodes. So it's like the classic sort of enemy type where, you know, everything else is shooting at you from a range, but then you've got this thing coming up to you that you got to take care of. It adds a little bit of variety to the gameplay. Nothing too fancy, but it was the simplest thing I was able to get done in that amount of time. Nothing like a cute little pixel puzzle game to make you feel stupid. Did I get it? Oh, I got it. Keeps players on their toes. Yeah. Yeah. It turned out good, I think. I obviously can't do... What if I just do 3 here? How is this possible? Oh, I see. If you land on it, it doesn't change your direction. It only changes your direction if you go past it. Okay, all right. Love it. Oh, jeepers! The tiny puzzle level's just making me look like an idiot, man. Give me something like big so I can actually have an excuse. Like, oh man, this is just a tough puzzle. Just played your game. It's really good. Thank you, and sorry, Harry. Appreciate it. Didn't mind in Python, but couldn't finish in time. Ah, sorry to hear that. Well, there are more jams. There's GMTK next year, and then there's like 3,000 different jams on the itch jam schedule. So next big one is Ludum Dare, which is coming up in October, so would recommend you try that one. There have been a couple of game jams that I also haven't been able to finish. I think 2 or 3. It sucks, but you know, there's always more. Anyone else submitted a game for GMTK that they want me to play on the stream? Just let me know. If so, happy to play anyone's game. Okay. So I'm just gonna go right for number 6. Oh no. Okay, this level design, I feel like whoever designed this knew what the initial thought was going to be for the players and decided to bait the player into doing that. Because I've fallen right into a trap, I feel, on several of these levels now. So whoever made this obviously knows what they're doing. It's very apparent. And it's really cool. Really cool game. Okay, so I'm going to go down. Why did I... Oh, I did it wrong. I meant to go down by 1. Okay, so let's do 2 over. We're going to do 3 up. Then we're going to do 1 down. Okay, and then we're going to... Oh my gosh. Okay. It is a little bit awkward. I understand that they were trying to stick to the theme, but it is awkward to have to select which move I want to do every time. I feel like I'm messing up simply because I forgot to switch how many moves I wanted to do. Which is not really difficult, it's just more annoying, but I understand what, you know, to fit the theme. Okay. See, I did it again. Okay, I'm gonna get this eventually. Up 3. Go all the way back to 1. Thank you. And then we're gonna go down. And then we're gonna do 6 up. There we go. Game was excellent. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, Luke. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, Top 10. I appreciate it. Yeah. I figured, you know, I realized that dash spam is like kind of a... It's a little bit cheesy, but I figured why not just let it happen. Of course I can. Abadone, if I said that correctly. Can you paste links in this chat or does that not work? I want to see if I can beat this game. I wonder how many levels there are here. So I'm going to go down. Then I'm going to do 3 over. Okay. Then, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's not going to work, is it? Let's go 2 to the left. Nope. Gonna try to use Godot for the next jam. I can recommend you a YouTube channel that has lots of Godot content for learning. It's a guy on YouTube. His name is Firebelly Games. No. Yeah. But yeah, definitely I recommend trying Godot. It's really nice. But, of course, you know me and my biases. Yes, indeed, an excellent channel. Oh, yeah. Let me know how I can access your game, Abadoon, and I'll play it as soon as I know how to find it. All right then. So now's the tricky part. How many spaces do I... Well, I need to go 1 down, and I don't know how I'm going to do that. So I need to save my 1. That's what... Okay, so I think I should probably be working backwards. So I know that I need to save my 1 die, because that's the only way that I can get into the sewer. So no using the one die. Okay. As tempting as it is. Okay, obviously I can't go number 2, so let's use the number 3 and see how that works. We'll waste a move, but now we'll go 2 to the left. Or... Nope, that's not going to work, is it? Because I'm going to hit the switch again. Uh-huh. So, did I try 2 down yet? So, 2 down. Huh, this is interesting. How am I supposed to do this one? Let's try 4 over. 4 over. We're gonna go... See, I can't do that because I can't use a 2 right there. So... Hey, Momoyo. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. All right. See if I can beat this level for a little bit longer, and if not, we'll just move on. Is this one even possible? Am I being duped again? Need to go to bed. Yeah, I feel you. All right, thanks for hanging around, Skillcraft. Good night. Have a good sleep. How many games have I played? This is the first one. So if you have a game that you'd like me to play, I'd be happy to do it. My game is also in the description below, so feel free to check that out if you're interested. Is there something obvious I'm missing about this level? I feel like this has to be the last level, right? See, I can't do that. I gotta save my one. Yeah, I can play yours, Momoyo. Let me know how I can find it. I don't know. Are you guys able to share links in the chat here? Or do I need to like enable that? I'm kind of a noob at streaming, so I don't know if YouTube clamps down on that kind of stuff or if I can allow it or whatever. But yeah, let me know how I can find it. Even if you just want to say what your itch.io URL is, and then I can just visit that and click on the game from there, if that's the easiest way to do it. I really want to figure this one out though, because I cannot allow myself to be beaten by a cutesy little pixel game. Yeah, go ahead and paste the link. I can't see the link, Abaddon, sorry. What is the... Yeah, I don't see the link, so I don't know if YouTube is just not showing me that. So let me see, is there a way that I can do it? I wonder if there's some like anti-spam settings or something that I have to change. Sorry, I don't know how to do this stuff. So let me just check it out real quick. Okay, so... Allow all comments. Well, we're going to get a bunch of OnlyFans spam bots, but we're going to allow all comments and see if that starts to work. Yeah. The itch account is MK Raw. The game's name is Dice to Meet You. Okay, cool. So let me pull that up. Submissions are over. Cool. So it's... Yeah, if you all just want to put your usernames in the chat so I can play it, and then I can just click on the game from here. It'll be pretty easy. All right. Another minute or two on this one, and then we'll move on. I have a very strong feeling that this is the last one, so I want to... Oh, the solution is obvious. Did I use the wrong one? Okay, so I need to save my 6 and my 1. Cool. All right, that's it. We got it. Okay, use up the 6 there. There we go. Do the 5, and we did it. Yes, I knew that was the last level. Okay, that was awesome. That was really cool. That was really cool. Excellent entry. Momo Eon. And the game name is Dice Clicker. Cool. I'll put these up on the other monitor. Cool. All right, so we're going to play Abaddon's game first, and then we'll play yours, Momo. I wonder if I should... Let me rate the games before I move on, because I'll forget about them. So that was a really, really great game. There's not much to say about that one other than it was amazing, so that's all I said. Okay. Time for Dice to meet you. All right, let's go. Use the numpad in my... Well, okay, so that's my first bit of feedback. I have a 10 keyless keyboard, so I don't have a numpad, but we'll see if it works. Yes, I'll play your game. Nick, welcome to the stream. Rolling dice. Download is encouraged for better graphics. Can you please leave a comment for your itch username? Because the easiest way for me to get to it is just to go to your itch page and then click on the entry. All right. Yeah, you're welcome. Okay. Is this, yeah. Dice to meet you. WSD to move, X to pick up, and to put down. Oh, what is this character? It's like, this guy looks like Mr. Krabs' like distant cousin. I like him though, he's a really cute character. Did you do all this art, Abaddon? Full screen to see the entire level. Oh, gotcha, okay. Then I suppose I just jump into there? Okay, cool. Number keys to roll. I can roll a 1 and a 2. Oops. So, if I turn on numlock, will that work? You said numpad, right? I don't even see a numlock key on this keyboard. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't have a numpad. Trying to think of how I could get around this. Do I need to have the... Can I just do like an on-screen keyboard? Will this work? Oh, this doesn't have a numpad either. So I suppose I'm supposed to press 1 and 2, right, to roll these? Is that right? What happens if I die? Okay. Options on the bottom right. Options. Turn on numeric keypad. Why is it so squished? It doesn't show the numbers either. Where's numlock? Huh. Am I just missing it on the on-screen keyboard here? Might bring up a bottom right numlock. Oh, there we go. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay. Oh, very interesting. Okay, okay. So I can roll. So I actually wasn't super clear. He's protecting me, though. It's like a little moving platform. Okay, that's really cool. All right, so... So he pretty much prevents me from dying at all. What happens if I roll one again? Oh, I see. Okay, so rolling it changes the block type. Gotcha. Very cool. Okay, so let's do number 2. Ooh, I almost ran right into a spike right there. Okay, so just a minor piece of feedback there. I was holding the right mouse button and I could have just like immediately died on the transition to the next level. So one way you could fix that is just prevent initial input when you first go into the level. Give the player a chance to let their hand off the key, but that's just super minor and nitpicky. Let's see what number 3 does. Oh, jelly. Okay, very cool. All right, so let's... Oops, did I just fail? Okay, so let's do summon this... Okay, so he only runs horizontally. Uh-huh. Oh, I can pick it up again. I forgot I can do that. So pick it up. And... Right. So I'm going to put him here. Then I'm going to change it into number 3. Okay, and then I'm going to change it into number 2. Can I click these? No. Yeah, one thing you could do too is like, I have the mouse right here and I'm using my left hand to move. So another thing you could do is just make these clickable right here. And then make that also change the game. So then I should be able to... Oh no! Yeah, another minor piece of feedback too is you almost always want to bias the hitboxes in the player's favor. So what I typically do is I make the hitboxes for the dangerous things significantly smaller than the visuals. And that way, like, even if the player technically overlaps the sprite, it still won't register a hit. So that's a super minor, easy thing that you can do to make your make the game feel a little bit nicer. It is a tight jump, yeah. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, see. Okay, let me practice. I like how I can practice that jump, though. And I get reset really quick, so I can just... Cool. All right. Let's do it again. Okay, number 2. Oh! No, I tried to exploit the game, and it didn't work for me that time. I'm assuming you're not supposed to be able to jump multiple times, so I won't do that. Yes, I got it. All right, excellent. So, oh, okay. Oh, am I going to be able to do this? I think what I need to do is I need to bounce over and then switch to number 2 really quick. Ah, this is going to be very difficult. All right, let's see. Nope. Okay. I like this a lot. A very cool mechanic. Made in less than 1 day. Oh, well, this is really good for less than a day's worth of work. Very, very interesting. I can roll a 4 now. What does that do? That was cool. That was really cool. I like that one. Yeah, it's really good work for a day. I like this game a lot. The idea and everything, execution, really good. No! Oh, I was pressing 3 instead of 4. Sweet. I can roll a 3. Okay, so I'm guessing I have to do... Oh, I probably want to do... Oh! The gravity took over. Yeet. Nope. Excellent. Okay, so I actually had to like sacrifice the die right there as well. This is very, very cool. Very cool. Game wouldn't be a game. I only did the programming. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, yes. Programming is still an achievement to do that in 24 hours. What does 5 do? Let's see. Oh, so it's a metal that goes up. Got it. Ooh. Oh boy. So I need to go 5, then 4, then 5 again. Or maybe I need to do 1. Well, let's try it. So 5, then 4, then 1, then 5 again. Nope. Five, oops, 5, 4, 1, 5, oh. Oh yeah, Omer's got it, yes, okay. So it's 5, 4, 1, 4, 5. Thank you, thank you. Sorry, ran out of time, thanks for playing. That was really cool. That was really great. Excellent work. That was really, really great. I love the mechanic, the art, and for being made in 24 hours, it's very impressive. So, thank you for sharing. That was wonderful. Everyone go play this game. That was Dice to Meet You by McCraw. Can I put the link in the description? Can you all see that link? You're welcome. Thanks for sharing, Abaddon. I'm glad that I was able to play despite not having a numpad. The on-screen keyboard ended up working, so I'm glad I stuck with it. Hey, Runjan, welcome back to the stream. All right, so the next one that we're doing is Momoyos. And Dice Clicker is the name of the game. Simple clicker. Oh, wait, I have to rate that one. So let me go back real quick and just write a rating really quick. Can't forget to do that. Okay, review written. All right, so the next one now is Dice Clicker. So let's click some dice. Okay, good. So I'll just share the link for every game then. Yeah, I agree. You should work on it. Frick, can you? Can what? Welcome to the stream, Sledzik. The game was polished, I would buy it. That's a very high compliment. Yeah, I think you do have something there. Spend some more time on it, and you got to hit All right, so let's see. Are there any instructions in here? Oh yeah, good call avoiding the AI for a jam. Anything beyond like simple state machine stuff gets very complicated. First game jam, all right. So I'm downloading it. I'm gonna go to the submission page so I remember to rate it. I don't know how streamers, like full-time streamers, do this kind of stuff. There's so much to micromanage. Made with Godot. Here we go. All right. Cool. All right, let's go with Dice Clicker. Let's read the instructions first. In this little game, your goal is to earn 5,000 points before 5 minutes. There are shop items to automate tasks like rolling and buying turns. Roll. Buy turns. How much does a turn cost? Is it 3? I'm on a time limit. Okay, so it's like a timed cookie clicker. Or auto clicker. This is a pretty popular genre, right? The auto clicker. Did I buy a lot more turns than I should have gotten? I'm just trying to get to 100 points so I can buy something. Okay. I don't know. That's interesting. What is that? Do I have another, like, page that I can play? Oh, it's like a little gambling game. Okay. Or like a little, not gambling. Time. So I click play, and then I can generate a bunch of points if I do this correctly. One, 5, 1, 4. I can't look at the chat. I'm sorry. I have to pay attention. So that was a was I getting like a multiplier there? Okay, 200 points for this. You have to turn off auto roll to buy dice. Turn on auto roll, buy a bunch of turns. What is this? Oh, I can hover. Auto buy turns. Okay, so this is fully automated now. Perfect. So can I turn this off? Oh, I can't buy another one? Okay, we're going to go over here then. And we're going to play. 1, 3, 6. Four, 1, 5, 3, 1, 6, 5, 5, 5. Give me another 5. It would be cool. So since this is like a random mechanic, I started talking and then I missed it. It'd be cool if like you got like straight bonuses. So like if on this game you rolled a 5 like 3 times in a row, you get like a huge point bonus. I think that would add like add a little bit of that gambling dopamine element to it. Maybe that exists and I'm just not noticing it, but that is just a suggestion. What is this? Multiplier. Oh, am I going to beat the game? So it would be cool if I could buy another dice or another die as well. And just keep those numbers going up. I know the point is like you got to get to 5,000 before the time limit, right? but you could make the numbers scale higher and then add more and more, like just more, you know? I mean, it's not super critical. Like, I'm having fun with this as it is. So don't take these critiques as, you know, gospel truth. They're just ideas that are coming to me, coming in my head. Am I gonna make it? Not if I keep missing this. Oh, do I lose points if I mess up? I think I lose points if I mess up, so I gotta stop doing that. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna get there. Had many minigames in mind? Yeah, this would be a lot of fun if... I mean, it's fun as is for a jam game, but it would be a lot of fun to have a bunch of different minigames to manage. More casino style. Maybe if I was able to gamble my points, like at a slot machine type of thing, that would be really fun. I don't think I'm going to win this, though. Unfortunately, I didn't go fast enough. You lose. That was cool, though. That's a really neat, like, little self-contained... It's like a management game with dice. I like that. That was really cool. Yes, of course, David, you can share your game. I will not. No one can see any links that you post. So just give me your itch.io username, send the username in the chat, and I'll just go to your itch page and find the game from there. So, yeah. If anyone else wants me to play their game, I will be happy to do that. Same deal, just share your itch username, and I'll find your entry on your page. Also, my game is in the description, so check that out and play that if you're interested. Thanks for sharing, Momoyo. That was really fun. I think that, yeah, definitely develop this more if you're feeling it, because there's a lot of potential here to be a very nice, like, chill, casual game that's very engaging. So you've got a really solid foundation here. Thanks for sharing. Of course, Odd Thorn Duck and Sledzik. What's the order I need to go in? I'm not running a fancy Google Doc like those real streamers. Okay, sorry, I was just leaving a rating for Momoyo. Cool, cool. All right, let me figure out what game we're doing next. So I gotta find Sledzik and David. Yes, Nick. What is your... Did I miss your username? Nick Dev Prod. Is that right? Thank you for helping me out with this because... Okay. So, Nick Dev Prod, then Sledzik, I believe. So your game's name is Frick. Frick the RNG. So we'll do Nick's and then Sledzik and then David and then Odd Thorn Duck. So again, share your itch.io username. I don't know how to enable people to share links in chat. So share your itch.io username and then I will use that to find your game. All right, next up is Nick Dev Prod. And this game is called Rolling Dice. Let me go grab a drink really quick, and then we'll be back to play this. All right, let's go. Username Daddy Monster. Let me get this queued up too. Hey Ben, welcome to the stream. No, I'm not a genius, so that one's out the window. I just have a lot of practice with C#, and also I'm a professional software engineer, so I have a lot of just general software engineering experience, so that's it. It's just experience. There's nothing special. It just, I've been doing programming stuff for many years, and that's it. That's the only explanation. The Godot, and then the Godot C# is, it's the same API as GDScript really, so it's basically a one-to-one translation. So, cranium full of knowledge. Yep. I mean, I've been programming since I was like 14, and I'm 27 now, so that's a lot of years. That's a lot of years programming. Okay. So, we're going to play Rolling Dice. Mostly in the case? What do you mean by that? Okay, everyone can see this, yeah? Sorry, I'm just making sure that I didn't miss anyone. All right, I think... Oh, Oddthorn Duck. Still need your username, Oddthorn Duck, and then to make sure that I can play it. Camel case. C# method names and property names are Pascal case, which is capitalized everything. But then camel case for other stuff. People argue about style all the time, but that's the gist of it. Okay. So, another way to start the game. Try your luck here. If you get unlucky, the game will shut down. Interesting. So if I click that... Okay, so is this like a roguelike? Let's see. So you did the art, code, and sound. Excellent. WSD roll direction, space roll. Okay, so let's play. Oh, very cool. This is made in Godot. Can I rotate the camera? Oh no! No, it's flicking me. Yeah, the shader's really cool. This game looks really great. It does. Time before next wave. So the... Do I have a way of killing these things? Oh, I run into them. Excellent. Okay, this is very cool. Oh, I see. I've got stamina here that I gotta pay attention to. And it takes 2 seconds. Right, so I don't want to spend all my time moving around, I don't think. Oh no, it's gonna flick me. Stop! No! Okay. Alright, I know what I'm doing now. Number on dice will increase stats. Oh, did I miss the tutorial? Hold on. I see. Okay, let me read this really quick. 4 stat type, max health, max stamina, damage, and jump height. First roll will increase max health, second max stamina. After each roll... Gotcha. Okay, so I need to stay still with the number face up, right? Enemies are evil hands that will try to flick you out of the map, which is genius, by the way. That's super funny. With each wave, number of enemies will increase. 10th wave is boss fights, so you should try increasing stats before. So, what I'm not clear on is which numbers correspond to which stats. Is it in order left to right on the UI? Oh, 6 for stamina, let's go. No! I got it, so it's... Give me 6 health, come on. No! I got launched. Okay, so this is very tricky. You gotta balance standing still with not getting flicked. Video won't load. Are you talking about the stream? Is the stream fine? When you're red, stats decrease. Oh, I see. Okay. So when you're red, you want to be like on 1 or 2 or something. Give me damage. No, 6 jump height. Come on. Okay. No, I don't want to be on 4. All right. Well, I guess that's fine. Oh, I just jumped straight up in the air. Oh! Come on. No! Okay, I'm getting the hang of this. This is very cool. I really want to see if I can get to the boss fight. Stream is fantastic. Good, okay. Yeah, there's that NVIDIA NVENC encoder that you just basically set like, hey, you want the constant quality, and it's like, don't need to mess with bit rates or nothing. It's very easy. What is this? Okay, cool. This is very, very cool. Wow, lots of excellent games. I don't want to degrade my health by 6, thank you. Yes. Okay, only degrading my health by 1. I like how the jump height makes it a lot easier to avoid the enemies. That's very cool, because then I don't have to, you know, jump off the board. I can just use that as a quick escape. Do I want my damage to go down? That's all right. Is the board curved? Because I feel like the game is biased in my favor, which is good, to not roll off the board. Is it like bowl shaped? Because I feel like I'm not rolling off the edge when I otherwise should be. Which is good, because I don't want to roll off the edge. And I got flicked. Cool. Okay, well, since I reset to level 1, I'm going to try... I'm really intrigued to see what the that first menu option does. This one. Another way to start the game. Try your luck here. If you get unlucky, game will shut down. Do I start with some random stats? All right, I'm going to try to get my critique so far for this game would be that I really like the concept and I like the enemies flicking you. That's hilarious. For the jam specifically, I would have made the boss appear at like wave 5 instead of wave 10 because like we just want to I want to see what the game has to offer. And you're really making me work for it, which is fine in like a full-scale game. But in a jam game, I think it's better to make it easy for everyone to see everything that you've made. That's my personal opinion. You may feel differently, but that would be really my only critique. Otherwise, this is very, very good game. And I think, yeah, maybe the handling of the dice could be a little tighter. Maybe what would help is if you gave the player a slight ability to control the in-air movement, because I do feel a little bit helpless sometimes when I just see the dice flying overboard. It would be nice if I could somehow like feel like I could have an effect on that. You know what I'm saying? But otherwise, yeah, really, really cool game. Thinking of coming back to streaming videos again, but honestly just been enjoying Godot, Tuts, and videos. I'm always on Firebelly Games videos. Thank you for advertising Swordslinger for me. Y'all can check out my games on Steam and Itch. I've got a few paid ones. Also have a Udemy course. The link for that is in the description, so if you're new to Godot or want to learn about Godot, how to make a game in it, you can check out that course. Alright, self-promotion done. And... oh! Just attract enemies. Okay. I'm so, like, I want to kill them, though, because they've got power-ups for me. See? Oh! Thank you, Ben. Appreciate it. All right, we'll give this game a few more minutes. See if I can get to wave 10 on this one, but... yeah, not much to say other than what I've already said. It's really cool. I love the concept. You know, I like the dichotomy between needing to move around and needing to stay still. But then also when you invert that and you make the die red to negate your stats, then you're like in the different mode, right? You actually want to be moving around until you get the proper roll. So it's very, very cool. Very unique, very creative. Awesome. Hey, Cruelus Rex. Yeah, they can be a little bit daunting, the jams, and you know, there's always that moment, at least for me personally, where it's like, you know, 12 hours into the jam, I'm like, man, I don't even know if this idea is that good, but ultimately you just have to stick with it and just keep working on it and get as many iterations in as possible in the time limit. Just try to get to as good of a point as you possibly can. So I would definitely encourage you to give it a try and stick with it too, because that's the hardest part, honestly. The hardest part is sticking with it. But once you've completed one jam and you know what it's like to finish and get feedback on your game and have a bunch of strangers play it, like, you'll find that making more games after that becomes a whole lot easier, because you want that dopamine hit of people playing your game again, right? It's like one of the few times where you have like an essentially captive audience to play your game because everyone else wants to get ratings too. So it's kind of an interesting dynamic. No! And I'm out of stamina. And off. Cool. Well, that was really fun. I'm sorry that I didn't get to the boss, but really, really cool game. That was awesome. Not much else to say. Oh, I haven't been linking the games here. So there's the link to the game. Whose link did I miss? Momoyo's game, right? That was very cool. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. All right, then. Next one is... Oh, I got to rate this one. I'm not like these professional streamers, man, who just go through game after game after game and very methodically. I'm all scatterbrained here. All right, Sledzik, the game that we're playing. Did you submit this for... Oh, yeah. Here we go. I didn't see the GMTK link at first. I'm going to start linking the game in chat before I play it, so I don't forget. Okay, so this is the game that we're playing now. Frick the RNG, submitted for GMTK Jam 2022. Once again, before we get started, my game link is in the description below, so give that a shot if you're so inclined to do so. And let's get started. All right, so recommend playing maximized will do. Click and drag on the dice to throw it. The randomness in games is too unfair. To change it, crush your opponents using your skill when the odds aren't in your favor. And have fun. Game made in Unity. Oh, got to take off a star for that. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We are Godot fanboys here. Godot cult, activate. Cool. All right, let's go ahead. Maximized. Game made for GMTK Jam 2022 with theme roll of the dice by Sledzik 089. Play. Is there music? There's no sound coming out of the game, but this indicates that there should be. Is that intentional? Oh, there's sound. Let's go. Okay, so we got like a sorry board here. Is this a cutscene? Awesome. Frick the RNG. Oh, wow. This is the most violent board game of all time. Sadly, there is no music. Okay, so that's just sound. I almost didn't put music in my game, but then I found something for free that fit the game really perfectly, so that was a stroke of luck. Are you seriously going to throw the dice by clicking and dragging? Oh, is that a challenge? Stage clear. Okay, very cool. Got some little like Angry Birds style kind of game. Do the stars do anything? They do. Oh, those give me another... Oh, I see. Okay, so I can I... Oh, okay. So I think the stars are like bonus objectives. So what I would really like, first initial feedback is for a restart button to be here so I can try to get the stars again. Because I don't see any way that I can do that after I've already finished the level. So that's just one minor thing. But I'll try to get the stars from now on. Yeah, it's really awesome that there's a cutscene in this game. Like just to set up like the theme. The clicking and dragging to shoot feels very, very nice. Oh, is this wanting me to do dominoes? Okay, that was satisfying. That was great. Oh, I didn't get the star though. Okay. Well, that was satisfying. I was too tempted to knock everything down that I just didn't go for the star. Oh, I ran out of dice. Okay. I'm trying to get this one, but I can't. I cannot seem to do that. Can I restart? Is there a key to restart that I missed? Because it would be nice to be able to restart the level too if I know I've already messed up. So if I do this... That was really cool. It's pretty hard to get all the stars. Yeah, I mean, it's a nice challenge. It adds a lot of optional content to the level. Gives the player opportunities to play with the mechanics some more. So it's really cool. I just can't restart to try again. So that's the only thing. So, but otherwise, really cool so far. It's like Jenga. So I wonder if I can just knock... I can probably just knock the bottom one down. Yeah, sweet. This is very fun. The other thing I'm noticing too is that the number of dice that you have each level appears to be always 3. I don't know if that's true or not, but one thing you could experiment with is changing the amount of dice that are... Oh, well, there we go. We got number 4 here. But I think some of those levels, like if you want to encourage or challenge the player to complete it with one die, then just limit them to 1 die. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I've seen a level like that yet. Maybe I wasn't paying attention, but yeah, something. But you are manipulating the amount of dice that you have here, so I would just then say perhaps consider using that a little bit more. But also, you know, have to balance that with the classic advice of just making jam games as easy as possible. So I don't think it's a bad thing. It's just a suggestion. Sweet. Yeah, off the backboard. Okay, interesting one here. So if I do this... Oh my goodness. And I got the star. Oh, I missed that one. Please tell me I can knock this whole thing down. Oh, I can't angle myself down. Well, can I? Let's see. Okay, very cool. Goodbye. I love how the whole premise of the game is you're just killing game pieces. That's very funny. Oh! What a gamer. Yeah. I'm kind of pro, so... This one looks a little bit trickier, so I probably need to take out the bottom first. This text that shows up to, like, this little flavor text that happens whenever a piece dies is also very funny. Ooh, cutscene. Hey, thanks for ruining the game. Prick. That was a lot of fun. Excellent work on that. It was, yeah. I don't have much to say other than that was just fun. I mean, it was super casual, but I mean, that's a good thing. I'm just chilling, playing games. That was really good. Awesome work. Awesome work. All right. So let me go ahead and give that one a rating. And then I believe we have David's game up next, the Quantum Die. So I'll get that one queued up and write a review for Frick the RNG. I'll put the link in the description for Frick the RNG again, in case anyone wants to check it out. You're welcome. Thanks for sharing. So that's Frick the RNG. I'm going to give that a rating really quick. Alrighty. So the next one we're going to play is the Quantum Die download. Is that right? No, the Quantum Die. Was this submitted? Oh, yes. Here we go. Sometimes the GMTK thing doesn't pop up immediately. All right, here we go, David. This is the game we're playing now, the Quantum Die. At daddymonsteritch.io. Only if I could get that much feedback from my friends. Well, you know, this is what jams are for. We not everyone appreciates game development the same as everyone that participates in a game jam, right? So, all right, David, let's go. Quantum Die. I have a feeling that die has a double meaning here. All right, so let's read the instructions first and not skip over them. Explore the quantum world. The instructions are on audio, but here's the lowdown if you are without speakers. Well, I do have speakers, but I'll read it anyway. So WSD and mouse, left click grabs the die, left and right together, roll the die. Aim of the game is to get to the door, the one with the massive exit sign. Except it's up high and you can't reach it. Don't worry, you've got a quantum die and some switches to the rescue. Try rolling the die, the world will change depending on the result. Roll a 4, flick the switch so it turns red, then roll a 1. You might be able to make some progress. Sometimes you'll want to knock over the die when rolling is too risky. All right. Was I supposed to download this one for better graphics? Yeah, let me I'll download it because I believe you said that this was better downloaded. Made with Godot.
You're thinking you're in a room. Well, you're not. Look up. No ceiling, see? Yeah, with the mouse in your own time. You can move WASD. Try it. I could have coded a test to see if you'd actually done it, but it's not patronizing enough. We can do better than that. And by we, I mean me. See the door over there? That's where you've got to get to. And yes, I could have taken the dot product of your minus z basis vector against the normalized door's origin minus your origin, but instead I put that ruddy great big sign that says exit on it. Space to jump, see in the next level. Didn't implement jump. Sorry, forgot. Have a look around. See anything like, say, a quantum die.
I'm trying not to talk over the instructions.
In a situation like this, to have a quantum die. Frankly, who would leave home without one? Wait, this is a tutorial. I need to explain quantum physics to you. Google Deepak Chopra. You'll be fine. Left mouse button to grab the die. Right at the same time to throw it. Try it. Let me know what happens. Oh, and you are in the quantum realm, so nothing is a bug.
Okay, so I need to figure out what order to do these things in. So first of all, this is a very, very creative idea. I like this a lot. The idea that you have a bunch of different
Collapse the wave
scenes
number 4.
that you need to remember and pop back between.
No, it's not something rude. It's a switch.
Very clever. So let's see if I can do it.
Number 1.
Honestly, not a single friend in person who understands code or even understands how hard a simple game is to be made, never mind game jams. These games have really impressed me. Yeah, you do need to be sort of involved in game development to have a full appreciation for how difficult this is. It's very, very hard. And I don't think a lot of people, you know, just see the finished game and think, oh, that's nice, right? They don't have an understanding of what goes into it. And that's true of anything, right? You just naturally have more appreciation for something that you are yourself involved in. So audio is very quiet. Yes. Yeah. I mean, I could turn up the desktop audio on OBS, but I would probably forget to turn it back and then it would blow somebody's eardrums. So that's red now, so I'm assuming that that's good. I don't know what that switch does, though. Oh! Okay. Okay, I thought for a moment there I was going to have to, like, step on this spot, go back, and then... Honestly, this don't take this the wrong way because I think that you could lean. Oh no. I think you can lean into this. This has a very creepy vibe. So you could almost lean into that and just like make the game super like unsettling. And I think that would add a little bit of tension, which might be interesting. I don't know. That's just my initial thought. It's eerie. So I forgot, I gotta pay attention. Okay, so number 1 is the lift. So let's go to the lift. Up. Okay, so what was the one? Can I cheat and use like pen and paper to like write this down? I'm gonna cheat. You can't ban pen and paper. Okay, so 1 is the lift. Okay, so which one am I on now? I'm on 4, which is wood planks. So there was one side here that made me fall, and goodbye. Oh, okay. 5 is a switch. Cheating is encouraged. Well, excellent. I'm already way ahead of you. So that switch probably activated another lift somewhere. Oh, I can grab the block from however far away. Excellent. That saves me a lot of hassle. Oh, there's another one. What side is this on? 2. Okay. So 2 is checkerboard switch. I'm not so sure that these need to be physics objects. I guess it's cool, but I'm worried that I'm going to accidentally turn them off when I walk away. So maybe just a, you know, look at it and click it kind of thing would be preferable, but not a big deal at all. Just a minor suggestion. Is there some method to, when I pick it up, sometimes it changes what side is facing up? And I don't know if that's intentional. Is this a different switch? I'm getting there. I can grab it if it's falling. Okay, yeah. So that's nice. I like how I have the ability to prevent it from teleporting me unnecessarily. Am I doing something wrong here? Oh! Oh, wait a second. Is the door closed? Maybe all those switches just open the door. Just to look at? Okay. Dang it. The door is still closed. My salvation is up there, and I don't know how to get there. So I'm assuming I'll just go back up here. And then we're going to go to number 5. See what happens. There is another lift. Okay. Where is number 5? Ah! Okay. I want to go to number 5. There we go. Okay. That's what I wanted. Okay, how about number 3? Left and right at the same time to roll. Oops. I like how I can grab it from anywhere. That's nice. Which one haven't I been to? There's another lift. Haven't I seen everything? I don't know where the lift is. You need 3, hold down the left, press the right. Oops. Oh, I see. There we go. Oh, I see it. Come on down. Hey, FryDev. Yes, this is Godot. Welcome back to the stream, Atlas. Is it not working? Oh. Okay, let's try it again. So I need to go to number 4. I must have turned the switch off. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So I need to go back. So close. Where's number 4? Get. There we go. Is this the right one? No. I need to go to 1. 1 first, then 4. No, don't miss me. Thank you. Oh, maybe not 4. I need to go to 5. No, that switch is on. So number 2 then? Well, that's on too. Let's reset it. There we go. Okay. Very much like the stream vibe. So number 3, right? Is that the one I need to go to now with the platform? Yeah, it is a mind-boggling puzzle. It's very... Yeah, see, I think I have... Did I miss a switch? I think I have all the switches on, so this platform should be working, right? It's a bug. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I was like, so, hey, nerd dude, welcome to the stream. Yeah, if you just want to share your itch.io username, and then I will go ahead and play your game. Same deal for everyone else. Also, Dr. Toucan Kamoon, welcome back to the stream. No worries. I think, so a couple of things that I'll say. So regrettably, I couldn't finish it, but that's fine because I was really starting to get like the mental map of where I was. Writing it down helped, but as I was playing with it, I started to get a map. I started to get an idea of what I needed to do, and that's when like the whole mechanic really clicked for me. Was like, okay, I'm finally starting to like map out this sort of fogginess of what each of the different rooms are. So that's very cool. I really liked that aspect of it. Very creative idea, and makes for a very interesting puzzle game. I think, like I said earlier, I think you should lean into the eeriness if you decide to work on this some more, because this would be really fun if it was just like kind of, yeah, just eerie, you know, like just kind of creepy. Like a little dark puzzle, like you're trying to escape from some hellhole or something, to the escape room or to the escape door. But and then the other minor critique, I think perhaps maybe just make the switches, you know, you look at them and you click them. I don't think they need to be physics things, and I think that makes me not confident in the fact that I've switched them as a player. And then also maybe just a little bit more control over the dice. The one thing that I'd like to see for sure is whenever I grab the die, to make sure that it maintains its rotation, because if it's flipped to 6 and I pick it up, I want it to stay on 6 so I can put it down and then go and flip a switch, right? Those are my only minor critiques though. Very cool idea, really interesting, and I had fun playing it despite the fact that I couldn't finish it, but still, great work. I really liked it, so awesome. Awesome work. Your game is dice mined. Yeah, linear algebra is tough. But thank you for sharing, David. I appreciate it. That was really fun. So I'm going to link that again for everyone. So that was the quantum die. Dice mined. Can I just search that? If you share your itch.io username, I will be able to find it easier. Unless I can search, can I search on the GMTK submissions page? I guess I could just search all of itch.io, right? Oh no, search by title. Oh, I can do it here. Don't mind me, I'm just a boomer. Is this the one? Also, did I miss anyone? Was anyone else first? I don't think so. Also, Cruelest Rex, I missed your comment about you liking my game, so thank you very much. I think that was a while ago, but thank you anyway. Username is Lightbulb Games. Okay, excellent. So this is the one. Cool, cool. Before I move on, I have to remember to rate David's game real quick. Okay, so let's move on to Dice Mind. Also, my game is in the description below, so here's Dice Mind. So if you all want to play that. Sledzik, are you referring to my game or David's game? I want to make sure that my game is not causing problems. Okay, so we got Nerd Dude up first, and then we'll do Frydev, and then we'll do I Don't Like Strangers TV. Yes. Okay, let me get those queued up. I am a little bit discombobulated. So, Dice Mind first. So what are the names of everyone else's submissions here? Jam Chills for Frydev. So let's Jam Chills .itch.io. Snake Eyes. Sorry, let me just get organized here before we move on. Yes, okay, so we'll do Frydev, then I Don't Like Strangers, then Lucky44. Welcome to this stream, by the way, I Don't Like Strangers and Lucky44. Mine is called The Role of Dice Boy. I can see why streamers use Google Forms now for this, because then they can just go down and it's a lot quicker. Bob's Shrunken Adventure. Oh, well, in that case, welcome back. Glad to have you back. All right, let me get Bob's Shrunken Adventure queued up, and then we will continue. All right, everyone ready? Let's go. Oh, thank you. I Don't Like Strangers. I'm just going to call you Strangers if that's cool, because your name's kind of long. But thank you. I appreciate it. All right, let's go. So, lightbulbdev.itch.io. This is Dice Mind. Do I need to read the instructions? Let's see. Check the walkthrough video if you get stuck, and try not to move too fast because some bad stuff can happen. Uh-oh. My first puzzle game ever, so it might be too hard or too easy. Awesome. So I will make sure to leave you some feedback. Let's go. Okay. Repping the Godot. Repping the Godot. Press arrows to roll. Press R to reset level. Roll dice to target while having the same number displayed. Don't hit 0. So is this going to decrement by 2 then? Oh, I see. I got it. Oh, okay. I got it now. So I have 13 rolls. Oh, very cool. Okay, so I got to hit 1. Got that one. And then I like the shadows that you added too. A little bit of visual appeal. Very cool. Okay. All right. So I've got 32 moves. I like how I can press the button as fast as I want to press it. That's good for me as a player. I don't have to deal with waiting for the animation to complete. So that's very cool. All right, so we got a little bit of a different one here. Uh-oh. Nope. I failed so hard. All right, let's restart. I like the level transition, the screen transition that you've got. That's really cool. All right, let's see. So... Oh, I'm one move short. Let me think. Where was I inefficient? Let me try again. This is very cool. This is a very, very cool mechanic. So, first of all, for your first puzzle game, excellent work. I love the mechanic. If you hadn't mentioned anything about it being your first puzzle game, I would have assumed that you are well accustomed to making puzzle games. So, great job with that. Now let me try to figure out this level. Did I make it? No, I'm wasting a move somewhere. What happens if I... I did it. Did I do it? No, I didn't. Okay. Try again. Go left first. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so I did try that and I lost. So maybe I go left and then over. Nope. Oh, I got it. All right, cool. That one was a little bit of stumper, but the thing about good puzzle design is that you don't need a massively complicated level to make it difficult, right? Or challenging, rather. Challenging is the right word. And you nailed that one particularly because it looked simple on the surface, but then when you get into it, it's like, wait a minute, like I have to actually think very carefully about this. So that was really cool. Yeah. Yeah, well, I started the stream by playing the that slime game, which was somewhat similar to this. Not really, because it was automated. So you would like have a number 5, and you would have to the character would move 5 spaces. But yeah, I agree. Like the general theme seems to be used quite a bit in this jam. But I mean, you can do a lot with the dice on a grid theme, you know. So it's not a negative thing, I don't think. This game is definitely different to the first one I played. Oh, I'm a pro. Ooh, okay. We got a little bit of an S curve going on here. 34 levels. I also like the color palette. So did you do the art for this one, strangers? Because I could give you some art feedback. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. Yes, Nerd Dude. I'm getting mixed up here. Sorry about that. Nerd Dude. Yeah. So you did art for this one. Okay. Yeah, I think for the levels for the tiles here, you probably would have been maybe interesting to add a little bit of a border around these just to make them pop from the back, give it a little bit of like a 3D, like it's got some depth. That's the obvious art critique I have, but I like the palette that you've done, and I also like the shadows that you implemented too when you've lit up one of the checkpoints or whatever they're called. Sorry, I'm just double checking to make sure that there's no games that I missed to queue up. Oh, my game is having graphical errors. Well, that's very unfortunate. Thought it was better without them. You can look at the screenshots. Okay, interesting. Hello, PlayStation Japan. Back to recruit me, I think. Yeah, there's been a lot of... Actually, the past couple games I've played have been Godot and very good. So, yeah, a lot of Godot so far. I mean, obviously it's biased because this is a Godot channel, and so everyone's coming here with their Godot games. But, but yeah, this is a Godot game. The previous one was a Godot game. I think the one before that, too, was also... Oh, maybe not. Maybe it was Unity. Okay, so let's go and... Yeah, so this is, I think, a very compelling mechanic. Oh, wow. And now you're going to hit me with the multi... I was just about to say, I'm starting to feel like I've exhausted the just moving around portion. I was just about to suggest, add a twist in there. And you hit me with this level. So, never mind. Got to throw the twist into there. Very cool. Okay, so... Okay. All right. Okay, so the way that it works for the viewers, because I don't know if it'll be obvious for people that aren't actively working with it. So when I press right, every die that can move right moves right. And same for all the other inputs. So if I press up, every die that can move up moves up. Left, and so on and so forth. So now I have to figure out how to get... Yeah, so I need to go left first. Do I need to go left first? This one's a stumper. Whoops. Yeah, this is really cool. I'm having a lot of fun with this. I keep going the wrong... Well, actually... I cannot get that to line up. Oh, okay. Wait, I think I got it. So I need to go left a bunch. Very tricky. Wow, this one's a stumper. What am I supposed to do? So I'm supposed to match the die numbers. So I'm supposed to roll the die, essentially, and they increment every time they roll. And make sure that I land the same symbol up on the checkpoint symbol. So in this case, it's 6. So I have to get all of these dice facing, like having 6 showing and on top of the checkpoint. What if you move them all back, then move the first one up? Like that? Uh-oh. I think I just merged 2 of them. Oh, I see. I only need to get 1 into the goal. I thought I needed to get all of them. Okay. I also seemed to have merged a couple of dice, so that might be a bug, unless that was intended. Only the dice. Okay, got it. Got it. I see. So it's dependent, the level completion is dependent on the number of goals, not on the number of dice. Very cool. Wow, I'm like pro mode on this one. Oh, I'm out of moves though. Never mind. Pro mode. Right, okay, I think I need to go up, down. Nope, I did it wrong again. Up, down. Very cool. Got it. Oh, that's it. All right, awesome. Great game. Excellent, excellent work. Oh, shouldn't move too fast. I remember reading that now. The problem is, this is true in software development, you know, making UIs and stuff for people. People don't read, ever. So if you can design your game in a way that people can get it just by playing it, that's ideal. I know that's not possible all the time. Certainly, I don't do that with my games. I write a little description in the level, but the general rule is people don't read. So, and I think I've exhibited that a couple of times now today. But anyway, very, very cool game. Excellent puzzle design. For that being your first game especially is very impressive. So great work. I don't have anything else to say other than that was super fun. So awesome. Great work. Let me do a rating. Rating, and I'm leaving a comment on all of these as well. Cool. Reading is for nerds, exactly. All right, so did anyone else ask to play? We've got Snake Eyes up next. I believe, yeah, we've got Snake Eyes up next. And then we'll do Roll the Dice Boy and then Bob's Shrunken Adventure. Cool. All right, so here is... Oops. Now I have to figure out where my windows are. All right, so here's Snake Eyes. Linked in the chat, and this is by Frydev, our very own Frydev. We're still going, yeah. Not for too much longer, I don't think, because I am exhausted, but there's a couple more games that people have asked to play, so we're going to do that. Once again, a link to my game is in the description for anyone that wants to play it and rate it if you also submitted a game. So I always appreciate any feedback, so feel free to leave as critical a comment as you want on my submission. On the Roll, yes, I will play that one as well. Let me get that queued up. On the Roll. There are a ton of games named that. I don't see yours. Can you tell me what your itch.io username is, and then I can find it from your page that way. But welcome to the stream, Crazy Croc. Good to have you. All right, we're going to play Snake Eyes now. So nothing to read here. Oh, wait. Move with WASD and shoot with left mouse button. Simple enough. Let's go. Okay. Snake Eyes. Do I want to... Was there a tutorial I missed? By Evan something, not mine. I'm not finding that one. When I search it, it doesn't show up. Oh, it's incomplete. Okay. So what was the idea that you were going for? Because I see you've got a texture for the snake eyes. So what was the mechanic supposed to be like? I'm trapped. Is there a mechanic I can interact with here, or is it is this everything? Take me away, dice. Escort me off the premises. Would I like to play your game, Archeon? Yes, I would. Let me know what your game is called or what your itch.io username is, and I will take a look at it. Oh, that sucks, Goo92. I'm sorry to hear that. That's pretty much the whole game. It's incomplete. Okay. Well, I like the art. The art is really nice. I think, yeah, I like the idea. I don't know. I feel like if you had the dice coming in, I'm just coming up with game mechanic ideas now. If you had the dice coming in and then you had to like shoot them until they landed on like the eye side and then like combine them to destroy them or something, have like an endless wave style. The art is good. I like the art a lot, but cool. Well, do you want me to rate it in this state or? Always good to see things made with Godot, though, so happy for that. My idea is that you'd have to shoot 2 dice to the snake eyes and then lasso them both up. Oh, okay, yeah. See, that would be really cool. That would be very, very cool. Cool. Well, thanks for sharing. Sorry that it's incomplete, but I think if you think you have something in terms of the idea that you originally wanted to go for, I would definitely encourage you to build it out a little bit and see if you can make something small out of it. Do a 1 week challenge for yourself, perhaps. Sometimes I'll do those just for my own personal enjoyment, and you end up with a finished game at the end of it. So, cool. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. All right. So Archeon. Yeah, so Archeon, if you want to send me your itch.io username or the name of your game, then I will look it up and queue it up. But the next one we've got is Roll of the Dice Boy. And here's the game page for everyone. And Roll of the Dice Boy is by... Oh, I can't keep track of everyone's name. The Roll of the Dice Boy is I Don't Like Strangers TV. So, this is your game, strangers. The Roll of the Dice Boy. Oh, he's already doing cigarettes on the cover art. Can't be having that. I'm just kidding. All right, so it's a download, so I'm going to go ahead and download it off screen here. In the meantime, check out my game, link in the description below. It is called Ace of Sphynx, which is a dumb name if you ask me, but I couldn't think of anything else, so that's what you get. All right, roll the dice, made with Game Maker. Unfinished, but your first game. All right, let's take a look. Can I maximize? I can't. Can I resize? I can't. Okay. Is this big enough for everyone on screen, or do I need to do some OBS shenanigans to get it to work? Let me see if I can mess with OBS here. Oops. Does that disappear the stream for? All right. This is a... Bear with me while I set up a new scene here. Actually, I'll just add it to the current scene. Why not? So let's do a window capture. Don't mind me. I'm just being a boomer. Cool. All right. We solved the problem. So now everyone can see it. Alt-Enter. Oh, well, look at that. Well, I already set up a scene, so I'm going to use that instead. Will you expect me to know how to use computers? Come on. All right. Anyway, so we've got... Hey guys, this is both my first game jam and also first game, which is why it's nowhere near finished. Aha. I made the classic error of overestimating how much I could do. Well, there you go. That's the purpose of jams as well, is it teaches you how to manage your scope and your time. Certainly my early jam games did not turn out well because I made the same mistake. So, learning experience though, so you're ready to go for next time. The idea of the game is to follow Dice Boy's journey as he learns to find his purpose in the world. I have a feeling, too, that story-based games are probably a little bit more difficult to do in a short time period. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like that would be more involved. But I don't know. I don't make story-based games, so I could be totally wrong. So he learns to find his purpose in the world, where he discovers that his purpose was always within. He grows to love the world and fights to make his way back from his own head. Spoilers. Do I want to read the spoilers? That's okay. We're here, so we'll read it. The mugger was going to be later revealed as his father, who poisoned him with a knife to send him into a coma to help him come to this realization. So you basically just created a guy who's a die, right? And then... Uh-oh, how do I go back? Oh, press R to go back. Cool. Top of the line software engineer. Yeah, I've actually just been faking the fact that I'm a software engineer this whole time. All right, let's play. Dice Boy, I don't know, Dad. I don't feel like I belong. Why not, son? I don't know, Dad. It's just like, what's the point, you know? Man, Dice Boy is like... At least he's not smoking like crack or something, I guess, but he looks a little run down. I'm tired of this meaningless amble that everybody else seems to hold in such high regard. Your purpose is out there, dear boy. You're just yet to discover it. How can you be so sure? I've met thousands of dice in my time. I've met thousands of dice in my time, son. I am yet to meet one who does not bring something to this world. So I'm just laughing because it's funny, like, dice are a regular occurrence in this world. Like dice people. That's very cool. You mean it? Of course, dear boy. Get out there and find your purpose. I'm not so sure, but I shall try. Goodbye, Dad. A to move right, S to move left, S to move left, D. I've made the same mistake exactly on my tutorials before. I mean to put D and I put S. Also, it's reversed. A is left, and yeah. Anyway, I've made that same mistake before. Yeah, looking good so far. Yeah, and the dialogue system is great. The writing is good. Pretty engaging. It's piquing my curiosity. I want to discover more about this dice world, this dice people world. So, let's go discover some things. Oh man, that's depressing. Just row after row of endless of the same houses. I like that because it like adds to the sort of depressing nature of the world. Listen to me incredibly closely if you value your life. And what if I don't? Ooh, Dice Boy, man, you need some help. Don't try and get clever with me. Hand over your belongings or I'll chef you. I have no belongings and I don't value my life. Do what you want. I don't care. Wow, Dice Boy's actually kind of a G, you know? He's just like, whatever, man. Guy's threatening him with a knife and he's just like, whatever. Do you think this is some sort of game? Yes, actually. One submitted for the GMTK Game Jam. I can't tell what the tone of this game is supposed to be. It's like depressing, but also hilarious. Which is cool. Like if you can pull off depressing and hilarious at the same time and turn that into a full game, that would be very entertaining. If I'm not a software engineer, am I just a game developer? I suppose so. Thank you, nerd dude. I'm glad you got to the boss fight and that you liked it. I was worried that people might not get to the boss fight, but good to know at least one person did. All the houses were going to be colorful, and it turned out the grayness was all in his head. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Okay. All right, so let's continue. I've had enough. Stabs Dice Boy. That was a committed mugger. I actually don't think most muggers would actually use violence if you just said no to them, but maybe I'm wrong about that. Oh, Dice Boy's in heaven. Oh, no, never mind. Of course not. You really think you'd go to heaven? Where am I then, and who are you? I'm Percy. Lovely to meet you. So he just says he's Percy, doesn't explain who he is. I love this game. I love it. It has such a strong identity already. It's wonderful. Like, you should definitely continue to work on this, flesh out the story, continue writing it, because I love everything about it so far. It's, like I said, I think the best way to say it is it has a very strong identity. And yeah, I would encourage you to keep working on it. Don't worry, you're not dead. Then where the hell am I? You're inside your own head. I'm your mind guide. Okay, now he's explaining. I don't usually like being here in a figurative sense, let alone a literal one. What's a mind guide? I'm here to guide you to what it is you seek. It's very rare for people to end up inside their heads like this. It usually happens for a reason. What is it that you seek? I've been looking for my role within the world. Ah, that's a classic reason. What do I have to do to get back? I need my dad to know I'm okay. I wouldn't worry about that. He knows. What do you mean? I'll explain later. I must go. There are other people that need me. I will catch up with you soon. One last thing. Do not die in here. If you die in your mind, you die in the real world. Not only that, your soul will become lost and you will be bound to relive your moment of death for eternity. Well, that's depressing. Okay. Do not die. Goodbye for now. I like Percy. What is he, like some kind of cow or something? Are you playing your own game now, or is this someone else's game? Oh yeah, I did. Yeah. So this is I Don't Like Strangers TV's game, and it's wonderful. My game link is in the description below if you want to play it. Do you play games that you have to download? I do, yes. I do indeed. This is... Oh, no! Oh, I guess I'm going to relive my last moments for eternity. I didn't get a chance to read the end screen, though, when I died. I want to read that end screen, so I'm just going to skip through all the dialogue real quick and go back. So a checkpoint system in a full version of the game. I don't think I need to point that out, though, but just mentioning it. Very nice dialogue system. The dialogue is really, really intriguing. It's keeping my interest engaged, which is great. I don't typically like story games, but this one is like hooking me, and I want to know what happens. The dialogue is funny. it's also depressing. I like the characters a lot so far. I'm really interested to see Dice Boy's like redemption arc out of the pit of despair. So yes, I would definitely keep working on this. You have something really cool here. All right, so hey, this is as far as I got with the game. This is the first game I've made, so it didn't get very far with it. Hope you enjoyed the story so far. Okay, so you do plan on continuing the game. Yes, very interesting. Definitely continue. And well done for a first Game Jam entry. I know that you didn't get to finish it, but you still have something really, really cool here. So awesome work. I like it a lot. Percy was actually a character I made for an animation series I was planning a while ago. Okay. Check out your itch so when you finish. Yeah, everyone check it out. Everyone check it out. The link is a little bit above. I can link it again here. Let me hide this window capture. Cool. Thank you for sharing. That was great. Where did my screen go? Oh, there we go. That was absolutely wonderful. So great work. Let me link that again so everyone can check it out. You're welcome. All right. Did you want to Game Barrier? Did you want to send a game over that you want me to play? And also thank you for your compliment. I assume you're talking about mine. Maybe I hope I'm not stealing anyone's compliment. But yes. Dice Adventure from Crafto. Yes, so I'll get Dice Adventure from Crafto. Did I miss anyone's game? Like, please let me know if I'm missing it because I'm not super organized here. So if I told you I was going to get to your game and I didn't, please let me know because I don't want to miss it. Yes, I agree, Atlas, it does. Yeah, Archeon, what was yours again? Did I miss your game name? We have another one to do here. So let me rate Stranger's game real quick. So we had one queued up already here, which is Bob's Shrunken Adventure. So this is the one that we're going to play next because it was already queued. And I'm going to send this in the chat. Did I miss yours? Lucky... Oh, no. This is... Yeah, we got Lucky 44 up next. So got your games. This is the one we're doing. Dicey the Dice. And then we have Dice Adventure. So, okay. Who was first? Oh, man. I'm so unorganized. So I think Archeon wanted me to play first. So On the Roll by Applecoff. Okay, let me get organized here for a brief second. Dicey the Dice. I am not finding that. Do I have to be exact with this, with the... what is your itch.io username, Archeon? I'm not finding it in the search. Oh, wait, maybe I should... Do I have to refresh the page? Let's try that. Yeah, sometimes the search feature doesn't give me the game I'm looking for. So if you give me your itch.io username, I can't see the links, by the way. No one's links are coming through in the YouTube chat. So if you're sharing a link and I'm not paying attention to it, it's because I literally can't see it. So I'm not ignoring you. I just can't see it. I will try to figure that out if I continue playing games at some other point this week. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've got your game now, Archeon. So sorry I missed yours. I don't know how to fix the YouTube link stuff. It shows up on your end. Defend or die by game barrier. I might be doing these a little bit out of order, so I apologies in advance if I do. But I'm losing my marbles here, so I will get to all of them. Apologies if you mentioned your game first though and I didn't get to it. Okay. I think I've got everyone's queued up now. Dice Adventure from Crafto. Do I have that one? Yes. Okay. So we're going to do Bob's Shrunken Adventure, then Dicey the Dice, then Dice Adventure, then Defend or Die, and then On a Roll. So that's the current order that we have going on. And I am going to... Hey, Gradian, welcome to the stream. If you'll bear with me for just another minute here, I'm going to take a bathroom break and then I will be right back. If you want to submit your game, either type the name of your game in the chat or send me your itch.io username in the chat as well. Links do not work. So if you paste a link in the chat, I will not see it because YouTube blocks them, I guess. So anyway, give me 30 seconds really quick, and then we'll be back to play more games. All right, I'm back. Sorry for the extra long delay there, but good to go now. So let's get started. I'm gonna close this window. Let me get recombobulated here. Okay, yeah, my mic's not muted anymore. Username is PoxyNam, so let's do that. Okay. All right, now without further ado, we're going to play Bob's Shrunken Adventure. Game may be a bit loud when you open it. Beginning and ending screen. Okay, well, my speakers are on extra low, and I think the stream audio is turned pretty low too, so I think everyone will be okay, but let's see. Download. I'm going to send a link in the description for everyone, or not in the description. That's such a YouTuber thing to say, is link in the description. It's just like automatic habit now. Bob's Adventure, here we go. It opened on the wrong screen. That's all right. We'll just move it over. All right, Bob's Shrunken Adventure. Is it not being picked up by the stream? All right, let me fix that really quick. All right, should be good now, right? Gradient Games submission hands off. Did I miss yours earlier? No. Okay, I think we're good. I cannot find. Can you remind me in a little bit, Gradient, after we've done a couple more games here, to find it, because I don't want to delay any more from playing this one. Cool. Was there any instructions that I didn't read? Keybinds, controller, south button, interact. Keyboard, E, interact. Okay, so... recommend playing with a controller. I don't have a controller handy right now, but we're going to try it. Let me see. Gradient Games, itch.io, hands off. Maybe I can just get it queued up really quick. Oh, I found it. Okay, we're good. All right, let's go. Play. Oh, got sucked into a black hole at the blackjack table. The black hole jack table. Oh, what's this? I have no idea where we are or who we are, but it appears you've been shrunk. Anyway, you see that card over there? It has a 5. So let's try pushing the dice into the socket with its 5 showing. Oh, very cool. Okay. Now you can open the portal and proceed to the next level. Now this is a bit tricky. Oh, can't see the game. That's interesting. Oh, it's the window capture doesn't work anymore, but my typical display capture does. Okay, well, you should all be able to see it now, right? Okay, I think that's good now. Sorry about that. Missed the first level, but basically, you gotta push the dice so that the side is facing the right way. So I got to match 5 to the thing there. Little Bob is so cute, though. Yeah, the art is really nice. I like the I like the background carpet texture, honestly. Feels nice and cozy. Oh wait, I'm doing this wrong. Where's number 5? Is number 5 over here? Am I dumb? There it is. I hope this isn't cheating, like I'm just sort of resetting the dice position. Is that intentional, or is it supposed to be like you're just supposed to like pace it correctly? Oh, add up to 5. Add up to 5. Okay, so I am confirmed dumb. So let's fix that. Use that the whole time during dev, yeah. Well, if that's what you're doing, then my suggestion would be like allow the player to like press a modifier button to instead of rolling the dice, just to push it. You know what I mean? So that way I don't have to like do the janky thing of like stopping and starting. I can just hold a button and just like slide it. That would be my minor suggestion, minor critique, but it's playable as is, so not a big deal. But generally, I find that that's pretty useful. Like, if players are playing the game a certain way, then just, like, lean into that and make that, like, the official way to play it. That tends to work out pretty well. Okay, the second dice is out of reach. This theme is making me want to play some blackjack. So I need to add up to 7. How do I get there, though? The art is very nice. I like it. Oh! Oh, look at that. I didn't know I could push these. Okay. Okay. Oh, and I can walk up that too. Wow, awesome. Okay, I didn't know that I could push those over at first, because the thing that's confusing me is, like, these are static assets right here. Right? So I can't interact with these. And these look the same, and so I missed the fact that I could push these. But now that I know that... all good. This is very clever. I like this. It's like a physics-based puzzle... platformer kind of deal. I love the theme. I love the art. Seems to... this time, there seems to be some kind of elevator. So... let me put the dice over here. Originally, I wanted to make the player climb onto the other dice, but didn't have time. Okay, that would be cool. Hey, chip elevator. I love it. Oh, I messed up. What happens if I just walk off? Am I going to break the game? No. Okay. Good work. So... right. Do I need to... I like it. So I'm assuming that I need to move the one off the elevator. So that's 4. So we're going to go over here and we're going to push this 5. Other super minor critique is maybe make the pushing a little bit faster. Maybe there's more tricks up your sleeve coming, so maybe I'm speaking too soon. But overall, this is very fun. I like this so far. I'm wondering if there's going to be a twist upcoming. I'm very curious to see if there's like something that's going to be a huge surprise. Oh, here we go. This block seems to block dice from entering it. Guess you'll have to go around. Okay, so it's like a box. Got it. Okay, now we're getting a little bit more complicated here. So that's an elevator. Very good. Yeah, I agree. This is great. Oh, I keep wanting to do that without having a dice. Without having a die. Wait a minute. I only have 2 die, but there's 2 dice, but there's 4 platforms. So, wait. Oh, rejected. So if I put it over here, actually, that activates it. Yep, okay. So I activate the, yep, okay, that's the way I do it. Activate the, the elevator. Bring the dice over here, the die. We're going to just mix up the plural and singular of this word because it's honestly pretty stupid that they're different. So we're just going to call everything a dice. Plural and singular. So I need 7, so let's put a 2 right there. And then we'll put a 5 on the other one. Come on now. Whoops. Excellent. Nice work. You don't need to, yeah. I don't think you need to worry about... Okay, what is this dance he's doing? Is Bob twerking? It's kind of disturbing, not gonna lie. But I love it. Yeah, it was a really interesting platformer. I love the theme. The art was great. The puzzles did make me think a little bit. There was a lot of interesting mechanics that you had going on there that... You know, I don't think you need to feel bad about 6 levels. Like, a short game is great. Like, a game that people can get in, they get the concept, they experience it, and they finish it. If you can make something like that for a jam game, like, you're in good shape. So, great work on that. Really liked it. And, yeah, I think I gave you my critiques. All super minor stuff. I think maybe the player handling can be a little bit faster. That was really honestly the only thing. Yeah, great work overall. Really liked it. Really liked it. Excellent. Display and die. Can I play it? Yes, I will try. The game won't give me back my cursor, so I think I can just... There we go. Cool. All right, I'm going to link this again for everyone so they can play it. Thank you, Lucky44. I appreciate it. Yep, everyone, my link, my games link, that's the right English, is in the description of this stream, so check it out if you're interested. Thank you, Lucky44, for submitting your game. That was a lot of fun. I appreciate it. So I'm going to rate that really quick. Okay, I believe the next one is Dicey the Dice by Archeon. So that's the one that we're going to be playing next. I'm just getting these all queued up. Let me rate Bob's Shrunken Adventure. Okay, so Dicey the Dice. And then, sorry, we just had another submission. Yes, Crazy Croc, I have that queued up. It's a couple of slots down the list, though, so... Your submission is display and die. Can I play it? I will. Shreyance? Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. Yes, the best way for me to find your game is either to send your game's name to me or to send me your itch.io name. Links will not be shown to anyone else in the chat for some reason. So don't send a link to your page because it won't show. So yeah, if you want me to play your game, give me either your itch.io name or your entry name, and I will go and play it. Cool. All right, so the next one is Dicey the Dice by Archeon. Is there anything I need to read? Let's see. You play as a small armed dice. I like this game already. Let's go. Your objective is to get as far as possible, and your only movement option is to use the recoil of your weapon to move in the direction you want. Okay. Use your ammunition wisely because you don't want to run out of it. Team of 2. We made several choices to fit the theme, the roll of the dice. You play a die as the main character. Your ability to move is determined by the number of dots on the apparent face of the die. Okay, so the number... okay, that makes sense. The map is procedurally generated and is different at each loading. Okay, is this like kind of like a rage game? Am I going to be frustrated? We also introduce abilities to get through the complicated. With enough speed, it's possible to destroy the scenery. After destroying enough barriers, you become even more powerful. All right, simple enough. Let's get right into it. So, download now. I already paid for this? No, I always click the wrong thing. Downloads, download. Haunted Dices by Rocketbird Studios. Let me get that queued up. Or Rockbird Studios. Did I say Rocketbird? Rockbird Studios. Okay, and then we'll also get the climb of Zoe. This is not a very professional stream, so this is kind of why I'm doing this all janky-like. So, apologies, I don't have any fancy Google Forms or anything, because, yeah, I was not prepared for these number of requests, but all good, it's fun. All right, let's get right into it. Let's I've queued up all the games I think that everyone has requested, so it looks like we've got like 10 games to get through, so let's go ahead and do it. I would probably stop accepting game submissions soon. So, if anyone's in the chat and you want me to play your game and you're not on the queue, let me know right now. And I'll get them in the list, but in a couple minutes, I think I'm going to stop accepting entries for the night. I will play everything that I have, though, on the queue. So, no worries. And if I happened to miss adding your game to the queue and you said it earlier, just let me know, and I'll make sure to get to it. I promise, I make a promise to everyone that if you sent me your game in the chat, I will play it before I leave. So, don't worry. Maybe I should get a fancier stream set up so I can actually do this in a little bit more professional manner. All right, Dicey the Dice, let's go. Let's see if this is going to be shown. I believe everyone can see this, right? All right, so I have 6 jumps here, right? Go! Oh, I guess I didn't go... Oh, I can collect dots too. Very cool. Okay. This is giving me strong, like, Oh, I failed. So that, what's that game where you, like, shoot the cat out of a cannon? And see how far you can go, like that classic, whatchamacallit game? Flash game? Okay, so my one bit of critique right now is that I know what you're trying to do with the camera to show the forward, but sometimes I do want to move a little bit backwards to get more dice dots. So maybe just shifting the camera a little bit over. But that's, again, super minor. Ooh, I broke a thing. There we go. Oops. Okay, I'm getting the hang of this, so let's try. Very cool. I like the procedural generation style here. Oops. Missed a jump. Very cool. I just want to, I want to build up some momentum to smash through these barriers. There we go. Okay. So that might be the strat. Just try to, bust through as many as possible. Okay, I think that's the way to do it. So, nope. If I can get on a roll here, yes. Yes. Okay, hold on. Kitten Cannon. Yes, that was the game. I think so. I don't know. Oh, I love that. I love going fast. Okay. So I need to break 5 walls to... Yes! Oh, I accidentally pressed R. I had such a good roll going. Okay, gotta get my finger off the R key. Okay, so there's a suggestion there. Maybe make the restart a little bit of a hold to press. You know, just a quarter of a second or half a second press to restart. To avoid issues like that. To avoid spoiling a good run that you got going. But when I get that top speed, that's super fun. I want that to happen. Yeah, like this. This is a lot of fun, but I feel like it's a tad too difficult for me to get to that stage. So maybe my suggestion would be, if you were to keep working on this game, try to lean into the speed of it, right? Try to make it as easy as possible for the player to just start flying through the air. Lean into that aspect of it and just make that as fun as possible, just flying everywhere, because that is a lot of fun already. What you have here, it's genius. I love it. It just, I wish that I could get to that point a little bit easier, because that's where the fun of the game is, you know. But I love the concept. I love the movement. When I can get through the barriers, busting through them, that's a lot of fun. The art is great. I like it. If you were to do a more full version of this game, you know, add some background parallax or something, and then maybe you could, I haven't gone very far yet, but maybe you could add different scenes, but whoops. Also maybe bind the mouse to the window, because I've clicked out of the window a couple times. These are all super minor things, by the way. They're not super critical, but just throwing ideas out there for you in case you want to continue working on this. But yeah, this is a lot of fun. I like this. Oops. Yeah, Danny. Yeah, just whatever your itch.io name is, or your game name, or both. Both is probably better, because then I can be absolutely sure that I'm grabbing the right game. I think, Danny, you're lucky because you are the last game that I'm going to accept for tonight. We still have quite a queue, like 10 games or so. But yours will be the last one, so I will not accept any more submissions, and that's final. No, it's just I do need to get some rest. I am beyond tired. Yeah, so this is really fun. I think there's the core of the game that's here is a lot of fun. And I think my suggestion to you would be to lean into, like, this is like getting there. I've been trying to get there this whole time, and it might just be my ineptitude, but I almost want to be handheld. I almost want the game to like make it impossible to not get into this state where I'm just flying through barriers. And then maybe the game becomes, you know, more about navigating at high speed. Anyway, that's just, you know, my suggestions. You know, take them with a grain of salt, just throwing ideas out there for you. But otherwise, yeah, I like it. It's really fun. I could totally see you adding like different weapon types too. After like, you know, a certain amount of time. Ooh, there we go. Nope. Maybe like power up random places. Yeah, you could add power ups in random places of the level. That would be really cool. Like a power up that just makes you bust down walls immediately, regardless of your power. That would be very cool. Maybe your gun starts shooting like rockets that boost you extra high. Speaking of high, what happens if I go like really far up? Oops. Okay, so there's a ceiling. Oops. Oh, is this, did you work on this game with, Archeon? Minosaur? There we go. That's what I want. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna ruin this run here. No. Maybe I'll get lucky. Yes. Oops. And I immediately squandered it. Well, alright, well, great work. That was a lot of fun. And getting up to those high speeds is amazing. My major critique for this is just I want that to be easier because that's so much fun. So, but otherwise, really great. I love it. Great work. So I will link this again. So, oops. Menu. That was great. Thank you for sharing, Archeon and Minosaur. That was a lot of fun. And thank you for bearing with me. I know we're going through the queue somewhat slowly, but I will link this again. Sweet. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I think, you know, people love these kind of games where you just go really fast and destroy things. So, all right, that was Dicey the Dice. Thanks again for submitting that. Danny, did you want to have me add the your game to the queue? You will be the last one that I'll accept a submission from if you're still here. Okay, I believe the next one is Dice Adventure. Oh, I already had it queued up. So Dice Adventure by Crafto. And I'm going to download it. All right, is there anything I should read? A bug appeared in this version, so rule change. When you're close to red dice from one move, make sure that the number on your top is bigger than the number on the red dice. I don't know what that means yet. Dice guy needs your help to get back home. You have to roll for him get him back home. WSD arrow keys. When you're close to a red dice, make sure that the number on top is bigger than the number on the red dice. Okay, I think I understand. Let's go right into it, and we'll see what's going on here. Dice Adventure, here we go. Once again, I'm going to get sick of saying this, I'm sure, but my game is in the description. Links there, so please check it out if you're interested. Leave me any and all feedback. Feel free to be as critical as you want to be. I always like getting critiqued for my work. So, all right, let's continue with, what is this game called again? Dice Adventure. Oh, wait. Before I do that, I believe I forgot to rate the Archeons game, so let me do that. All right, rating sent. All right, here we go. Dice Adventure. Dice Adventure. Adventure is not a word. Not one that I'm aware of. Oh, no worries, Gradian. I will still play your game. Yes. Deep Action is currently last on the queue. So we've got We've got 9 games after this one. So if you want to stick around until then, if not, I totally understand. I am going to play all the games if you're here or not, just because I promised I would. So you're welcome to stick around for that. But I understand too if that's too long for you as well. So I have been one of the people submitting my games to streams before, and sometimes it sucks to have to wait so long. So totally understand if you just want to leave and then come back. And the video will be on DVR. So if you want to watch my critique, on the VOD or whatever it's called, I don't know. I don't know these terms that the kids are using these days, but it will be up on my channel, the live stream after it ends. So if you just want to come back and take a look at what I had to say about it, you can also do that. Was Ace of Sphynx made by a team, or did you do it by yourself? I did it by myself. So all the art was done by me from scratch. I mixed the sounds from a sound library that I have, and I did all the programming and game design. And the music was just something free that I downloaded, so I just dropped that in. But yeah, it was a solo effort. Honor Roll is after the next one. So we have Defend or Die and then Honor Roll. I need to get, I'll see if I can get a queue set up for the next time I do this, because I was not expecting to get this much interest in the my little stream. Thank you, Danny. I appreciate it. That's very kind. Thank you. All right, let's get to playing. The White Dice. Hi, my name is Dice Guy, and I need your help. I need to get back home, but these red dices are blocking the way, so help me to fight them. I will help you to fight them. Welcome in the dice world. I've heard other dice say that humans are smart. I don't believe that, so prove it. A dice fight is simple. If 2 fighting dice collide, the one with the higher number on the top wins. The indicator in the upper left corner will help you know the number on 5 of my sides. Okay. So you know all. Help me, human. Also, you can move with WSD or keyboard arrows. Okay. First off, I really like the tutorial and how it's presented as a dialogue in the beginning of the game. It makes it easier to understand what I'm doing when it's not just very technical. I like that method of like mixing the tutorial with some sort of dialogue. That's really cool. All right, let's go. I like, okay, it took me a little while to understand what this indicator is showing, but I'm really glad that you included that because it helps me quite a bit. So thank you for that. As a player, I thank you. Ah. There we go. Oops. Okay, the checkpoint system that you've got is really nice as well. I was worried there for a second that I would have to start over at the beginning, but I didn't. So that was great. Respecting my time as a player is always a good thing to do, especially in jam games. You don't want to demoralize people. You want them to keep playing. So very cool. I like the style too. Very minimal. Yeah, it's simple, but it's effective. So I like it. Now I wonder what that number 5 is for. I wonder if I'll figure that out. I'm sure I will. Can't go that way. Now, this is the part where I'm gonna get a little bit confused. Not because of the game, but because of my spatial reasoning. There we go. I just don't know which way I need to like rotate the die in which order to get the sides that I need to have. But I got it, so. I like that you included this little area here. For me to roll around on. Dang it. Oops. Goodbye. I need to get to a 6. Okay, that's actually really interesting. So you have, basically there's different difficulty dice that you have to fight based on what number they're showing, because there's only one option that works for that corner die right there. Whereas like a 1, you know, a die with a 1 showing, I can basically solve that with 5 of the 6 sides, right? So that's a very interesting dynamic. So now I got to figure out how to get the 6. Ugh. I think what might help for the player for this one is doing an animation when the die rolls, because then I can kind of see how the sides are switching a little bit easier. When it's instantaneous, I feel like it might be just a little bit hard to parse what orientation the die is in. Oh, I did it. All right. Okay. Can I just steamroll these guys? Nope. Ugh. Wait, let me try something. So if I roll to 4... Oh, well... Ah, okay. So here's an exploit, or as an exploit, I can just keep... Well, can I not? No. For a couple of those, I could just keep bashing my head against it. So maybe to prevent that and to encourage actual problem solving, you could also reset the partial level. So like this section right here that I'm in right now, when I die, you could just reset it all. So I have to do the solution properly before moving on. But I mean, that's just, you know, that's totally up to you. I think I probably would have reset this small section so that the player can't cheese it, but it's honestly probably a better decision to just let the player keep their progress, particularly for a jam context. Oh, I thought I had the orientation right, and I guess I was wrong. Danny Capo, did you ever submit a game that you wanted me to play? I don't know if you know, the links don't work in the chat, so if you're sending a link, I'm not seeing it. So if you just want to send your itch.io username and your or your game name, I promised you that I would get to yours as the last one, so that offer is still out there. The sixes are always tripping me up. I can't reason. Oh, there we go. Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, I'm just basically revealing how bad my spatial reasoning skills are in this, so somewhat embarrassing. I'm sure there are some people watching that are like, you just have to do it this way. Oh, I thought I had it. Am I doing something wrong? Oh, finally. I'm just trying to see how this works. So if I roll... Yeah, so one other thing you could do as well to encourage proper problem solving is when you mark a checkpoint, when the die resets at that checkpoint, make it the same number facing up as it was when it hit the checkpoint. Because right now, like I can't tell what the actual logic is behind it, but it appears to be like a different number every time I reset to the checkpoint. And so that allows me to just keep doing this until I get the right combination. Maybe not in this instance, but... So you could discourage that by just making it the same starting number every time. But, oh, I'm so close. I also think it's interesting that you're counting up the number of dice destroyed in order for some of the levels to be unlocked. And right off the edge. Yeah, I think I would have liked to see perhaps some additional mechanics as well introduced. Maybe those are coming and I haven't gotten to them yet, but my suggestion would be for Game Jam specifically is to introduce your mechanics as all of your unique mechanics as soon as makes sense. So like give me a couple challenges of one mechanic and then like after 2 or 3 of that, give me a new one, and then if you end up with only like a couple of sections, that's fine. The more important thing is to flex your game design muscle and to show people what you came up with. Oops. What was the theme for this jam? Roll of the dice. Welcome to the stream, Dan, by the way. It's going to be funny saying your name. People will be like, why am I just saying damn all the time? Roll the dice. My game's in the description if you want to check that out. Oh, I got it. I want to see what's beyond this. Part of this too is just like mental exhaustion, so I'm not really, admittedly, I'm not really thinking too hard about which way my dice is oriented because I can't maintain a train of thought right now. So that's probably also an issue. Whoops. Yeah, this is a clever game. I like this one a lot. I'm kind of stuck on this one part, though. Oops. Oh, I didn't get it? Right, okay. Maybe I should just be using the indicators instead of the visual of the dice. There we go. All right. Did I have it? I'm sorry. I'm sorry if this is painful. It's painful for more... Wait. I think there was a 4 on the left here, and I just rolled a 2 and it broke. So I don't think that was correct. Maybe I'm also just seeing things. Oops. Falling off the edge is unnecessary. I do like the flair that it adds, but it could perhaps be, sped up a little bit. So instead of being that long, like make it, a third as long, just to get the point across that you fell off and then quick reset. But I do like it as just like a nice little flare, But the thing about flares is that they can quickly become annoying if you don't get them over with quickly enough. So I would keep it, but then just like shorten the amount of time it takes for it to reset you. Because I do like that personally, as a little bit of visual interest. Also, it's a good indicator that you failed. All right, I'm gonna get past this section and then see what's beyond that. Because I'm not seeing any new mechanics here, and so I think we've got the experience here. Oof. And goodbye. I just don't know how to reason about this. Like, how do I make sure that I'm spaced far enough away? What? I thought I had that. Am I just like seeing things? Am I not? Am I losing my mind? Yeah, going left and right in the single tiles doesn't do anything, which is why I'm not doing that. Which is why I'm going all the way back here to like rotate around a little bit. There we go. Oh, what's at the end? I just want to see what's at the end. And it's going to block me. Okay. It looks like there's just like a finished thing at the end. So, okay. I think we got the gist of it. So that was interesting. That was a lot of fun. I would have liked to see a little bit more mechanics than just the one, or make the game shorter if that's going to be your only mechanic. Because like we as the players get the point after the first, couple minutes of doing that, and just to extend that for longer, it doesn't really add anything unless you're going to introduce more mechanics. So that's my only feedback. But otherwise, pretty clever. Very challenging, definitely challenges the spatial reasoning. So that's the game again. I am sorry, Cedric, I'm not taking any more submissions. I have like 10 more games to get through and then I'll be done. So, but thank you for popping by the stream, and you're welcome to stay if you want. Otherwise, I won't feel bad if you decide to go to a stream that will play it. So, but maybe check back tomorrow, and I'll probably be doing some more games tomorrow night. So, but thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Okay, I'm going to rate this game really quick. That was, once again, Dice Adventure. The next one that we're doing is Defend or Die. So this is... And then we have On a Roll after that. So we're getting there. All right, I just left a rating for Dice Adventure, and we are now going on to Defend or Die. Thank you, Dan. I appreciate it. Yeah, my link the game that I made in GMTK is in the description, so please check it out if you're interested. I appreciate any and all feedback. Feel free to be as critical as you want to be. You are not going to hurt my feelings if you point out a critical flaw with the game. So, yeah. Please rate it, play it, let me know what you think, and thank you in advance. You're welcome, Rocket in Game. Thank you for submitting. I appreciate it. All right, Sam. Have a good night, and maybe I'll see you again tomorrow. Again, this video will be on my YouTube channel, uploaded after the stream ends. So if you don't get to stick around and see your game get played, you can go back to the VOD and watch it. All right, let's do Defend or Die. Got a number of games to get through here still, so let's keep going. There's one guy on Twitch. I forgot what his name is. Mark Magus or something, I think. He goes above and beyond, and he will literally send you the clip of the VOD in his review comment. It's like, wow. Dedication. All right, we got an Unreal game, Defend or Die. Do I need to read anything? How to play. Buy turrets from a shop. So it's a hold up. It's a tower defense, right? All right, Game Barrier. This is your game, yeah? Okay. So buy turrets from the shop. Thank you for being patient, by the way. I know it's taken a while to get through these games, but I am not used to doing this, so let's go. The turrets have an assigned dice. The number at the top of the dice indicates which enemies it can attack. Oh, very clever. Okay. But you can re-roll the number on your tower. The further the game progresses, the more numbered possibilities enemies can have. Be aware of special enemy types. Awesome. Tower defense game where each tower has a corresponding dice. The number of the dice must match that of the incoming enemies. Place them carefully, as each turret can only target one enemy type. can try your luck by re-rolling the tower so they match the incoming threats. Oh, this sounds very cool. All right, let's do it. Hey, Toaster. This is not a very professional stream, so what I have been doing is just asking for the itch.io username. Unfortunately, I'm not accepting any more submissions for tonight, so apologies. I understand if you want to go pop into a different stream and have somebody play it, but yeah, no more streams for no more submissions for tonight. But feel free to check back tomorrow when I'm streaming, and you're more than welcome to submit it then. All right, let's go. Oh, let's do Spiral first. So I got a flamethrower and a sniper. Okay, so one thing that I'm noticing is it's not clear to me where the end goal is. I'm assuming that it's just here. So maybe a marker that indicates where the enemies are trying to get to, but I've deduced now that it's right there, so it's not a big deal. Also, I'm not a player of tower defense games, so if I'm doing an absolute, like, terrible strategy, that's why. I like the sniper tower already. That feels very nice. Snipers are always my favorite ones to use in these. There was a flash game. It was like a World War I trench flash game. I don't know if anyone ever played that, where you could just stack up snipers and they just massacre the guys coming over the trenches. Uh-oh. Okay, I re-rolled. That's very cool. I love that mechanic. I love this mechanic. Okay. Very, very cool. The art looks great. The level looks great. The towers look great. Feels nice. They re-roll after every round. Okay. I like how I have a little bit more of an active role in this tower defense than I do in typical tower defense games. Like, I actually have to pay attention and, like, make sure my towers are all matching. So, like, the flamethrower is going to be fine here. We'll leave the sniper as is. I can't buy any more towers, so we'll just leave it. Maybe I will re-roll the sniper. And then we'll re-roll this guy. Is he going to hit 4? Excellent. So I have a question for you. They go to the center and then return to the bottom left. Okay. When they go off screen, they damage you. I see. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's just like rows here. I got you. Okay, that's good to know. Bottom left, you can see all the dice possibilities that can spawn. Okay. Do you bias the dice roll in the player's favor? I'm curious because I re-rolled these and they both landed on the required ones that I needed. So I'm just kind of curious if you biased the re-rolling in favor of the player or not. Because it seems like you did. Rolling 1 out of 6 twice in a row seems kind of unlikely, and yet I did it. And that's good because that feels really good. The UI is a little iffy here. I don't know if that's just something wrong with my configuration here, but... Okay, so now that I know that they're going to wrap back around, I feel a lot better about this. Can you lose if you are just very unlucky and never get the good dice, or is there something for that? Yes, the dice can only re-roll to the possible enemy types. Okay, awesome. Yeah, that's a good decision. Because then it's not really random, right? It's random in terms of which enemy it chooses, but it's not random in terms of it will be beneficial for you. Man, I love these snipers. So does clicking here just re-roll it? Oh no, that just selects, okay. Mortar? Oh, let's do this. This is a very good looking game. It plays well also. The only minor nitpicky thing is that I wish I had like a speed up button to make this go faster, because I've got my configuration here and I'm just sitting here waiting for it to be done. I'm sure you probably thought about that and maybe didn't have time, but that would be that's the only suggestion that comes to mind at the moment, really. Turn up the music. I can try. Is it too quiet? How's that? Well, the music just stopped, so... Oh no, there it goes. I turned it up just a little bit. Let me know if it gets too loud at any point in the stream. Some games vary wildly in terms of their audio, so trying to find a number that just fits everything so I don't have to worry about it. I would love to play it as Sphynx, but I'm not doing any more submissions for tonight because I've got quite a queue built up. So, but you're welcome to check back tomorrow. Subscribe. You're welcome to check back tomorrow when I'm streaming and submit your game then, because I would love to play it. I have to get to bed at some point tonight. You know what I'm saying? So, but I definitely encourage you to come back and try again. Wait, I didn't read what this one does. I would love to be able to cancel placing the turret too. It doesn't appear like I can do that. I tried pressing right click and that didn't work. Oh, I see. I have to click the shop to bring... Okay, thank you for pointing that out. Oh, yeah, okay. That's smart, actually. Most people don't start their volumes down, and they should. So you did it right. Yeah, that's good. Awesome. Yeah, this is very well made. I don't know what to say other than it's really great work. Maybe one thing, I mean, I'm just going to go into nitpicks now because there's nothing major to say about it. It doesn't seem like the waves are getting any fast, like... Or maybe what I'm saying is, like, it doesn't feel like the waves are ramping up in difficulty fast enough, which is... That's probably just like a balancing thing, you know, like... Because you don't want to make the game too hard either for the jam, because then people get discouraged. I keep saying this over and over again. But also, like, this pace at round 7 feels just a tad too slow. That would be my main, like, just nitpick here. Okay, good, yeah. Okay, yeah, if you don't mind, I'm going to quit this map, then I'll go to a harder one. Would you recommend just going to medium or desert? Do you think I'm ready for desert? I might as well give desert a try, right? Okay, let's do desert. Okay, so that's good to know. Maybe for the easy level then, I like that you have the option, but maybe just make it like 5 rounds. Because I was just doing that to get acclimated with how to play the game. Okay, this one seems a lot more difficult. I think I already made a bad decision. Okay, this is definitely more the speed that I'm talking about. Yeah, I do like the enemies. I like how, yeah, it's just like dice sitting on top of like little treads. Oh, that's a slowing tower. I should probably be reading these, huh? Is that a slowing tower? Ice blaster, yeah. Okay, so we've got a 1 and a 5, and my cannon... Ooh, I am losing hardcore. Reroll! I've got 20 HP though, we're fine. Reroll this one. I want this to do the... Oh, I like how you have the little controls here. Let's do the furthest one away so it can catch the stragglers. And then this one... I feel like this is an absolute awful placement for this cannon here. But we're gonna roll with it. Yeah, my turret placements are just absolute crap, but we'll roll with it. I like this little loop here. That's pretty cool. So I feel like if I'm being smart, I would have packed a bunch of turrets here and then put a booster in here somewhere. I like this. This game is making me think about strategy. And I like the increased difficulty for the desert here. Yeah, this is very well made. Like, there's not much else to say beyond, like, awesome work on this. Like, honestly, I think this is probably a top 100 game, at least. At least. Maybe top 20. Very, very good work. And I should stop talking and re-roll, because there's a lot of things getting through. Oh, no. Oh, clutch. Reroll. No, I'm gonna die. I wasn't paying attention for a minute there, and then they overwhelmed me. All right, I'm gonna try that one more time because that was a lot of fun. I'm gonna see if I can do any better, and then we'll move on. Sniper needs to go in the middle of the map, probably protecting the exits to catch the stragglers. So mortar probably can go right up in here. I'm going to put the mortar on the strongest. Does the mortar do AoEs or just one? Oh, looks like AoE. Awesome. Okay. Oh yeah, the profile picture. Here, there's what the UI looks like without the profile picture. I have to put that profile picture up because, yeah, it's blocking some personal information that is showing. When I do the Windows Start menu. Yeah, you really have to pay attention in this game. I can't talk and play at the same time. Oh, I'm getting destroyed. I'm assuming like a tower defense veteran would have just fine of a time playing this, but I'm sort of like trying to figure out tower defenses more broadly with this one. Oh, reroll. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense about the mortar. I would definitely encourage you to keep working on this because you have something really great here, I think. And there's so much more you can do with this game. I mean, it's awesome the way it is for being a jam game especially. But yeah, there's so much like here that you can do. I would definitely encourage you to continue working on this. Oh, I can move turrets for free. I had assumed that that was going to cost money. Oh, I don't think I can cancel this, right? Oh, I'm going to die. I like how the re-rolling is cheap. I don't know. Have you considered making the re-rolling free? Not saying that that would be better for sure, but I'm just curious to see if you experimented with that at all. The other minor nitpicky thing is that it's kind of difficult to see these farther away ones. So maybe allowing the user to move the camera, pan the camera around the level would be helpful, but again, super minor. Let's do an ice blaster. All right, I feel like I have control. How many rounds are there? It was a bit too overpowered. Okay, so you did try that out. Good to know. That one's gonna get away. Reroll. Nope. No, don't. No, no, no. Oh, I don't. I'm out of money? Wow. Well, that was great, though. That was a wonderful game. Absolutely fantastic. Nothing much else to say other than awesome work on this. Very cool, and I had a lot of fun. But I suppose medium is probably more my speed. Hello, Cod the Sea-Wing. Welcome to the stream. Well, thank you so much for sharing Game Barrier. That was awesome. Here's the link again for everyone to play. I'm going to put my logo back up. Let's see. Boom. All right, there we go. All right, thanks so much for sharing that. That was great. I'm going to just give this a rating really quick. All right, then. Thanks again for sharing. Honor Roll is next. Yes, Crazy Croc, it is. So we're going to go with that one next. Oops. Honor Roll. Here we go. I am not taking any more submissions at the moment, Cod the Sea-Wing, but I invite you to come back tomorrow when I'm streaming to submit your game. We've got quite a queue to get through still. And yeah, it's getting late where I am. I'm really blown away by the quality of the games so far. Okay, on a roll. Let's get this downloaded. Is this your game, Crazy Croc? All right, I think I need like a third monitor. I've got 2 monitors and I thought that was enough, but if you're streaming, you need like 3, I'm sure. This is not your game. Is this just a very good one then? All right, craving a sandwich, you had to dice. Wait, I didn't read anything. Also, I didn't send the link, so let me do that. Okay, here's the link to the game. Evan Polkoff is the name of the developer. Okay, well, let's play it. Let me see if there's any... So basically, we need to explore the town and find the ingredients you need to make your perfect sandwich before you waste your entire lunch break. All right, then. Let's take a look. Go shopping. Objectives. Obtain a roll, obtain meat, obtain cheese, obtain lettuce. Interact. All right. Wow, we're already into the cutscenes. This is pretty cool. Hey, dice to meet you. Cringe. How do I make it go? Uh-oh. It's not working for some reason, so I'm going to try again. I don't know if I just messed up the controls or what. Oh, it's a button. Wow. Woo! That sleepiness is setting in. All right. Are you new here? Answer. Then welcome. In any case you haven't figured it out already, everything in this town is determined with dice. Have fun! This is very cool. Nice art for sure. There's windmills in a town that looks medieval. So that is interesting. Not windmills, but wind turbines. What do you need? Buy. Buy an item. Yeah, I got my roll. There's some goodies in my basement here, but I recommend a lantern. I don't need no lantern. I wonder, yeah, that was probably supposed to require a lantern, but my monitor's brightness was fine, I guess. Free lettuce, okay. Where's my meat? Oh, it's probably in here. Where did Kitty go? She didn't eat her meat. Did Kitty go in the shark pond? I'm gonna make sure that I'm not missing any content here. I love how the guy's just standing there. Free lettuce. Just advertising the fact that there's free vegetables on the ground. What's up, dude? You found me. As a reward, you can have as much gold as you want. So how much do you want? That's it was a dice with a die with only ones on it. Cool. All right, very funny. This is a very goofy game. I love it. Yeah, these games are blowing me away that I've made in just 48 hours. Wow, that's just crazy, man. So, wait, wait a minute. He said I got 1 gold and my gold counter didn't go up. All right, well, let's go over here. Let's catch some meat. All right, I caught a small fish. Oh, that didn't do it? Wait. There we go. How many fish do I need? So apparently fish doesn't count as meat, so I gotta figure out how to get the meat. This game is rigged. Alright, well obviously that's not doing anything. It keeps making a different sound every time though, so Nope. All right. Just trample those crops real quick. Am I missing something? What did he say? Finally, I've been trying to sell that one for years. He gave it to me for free. Also, that's that lettuce is a years old, apparently. They're not perennials. So tissue box... Oh, that thing up there? I thought that was just some sort of like decoration, but... I have a lantern now. Maybe that is something that I need. Whoops. There's no coyote time in this game. -1 star. No, I'm kidding. Oh, there's a ladder. Need a ladder. Do I need one or can I make the jump? I think I can make the jump because I'm a pro gamer, so... Everybody that makes games is by definition a pro gamer, so... You call that a fish? Okay, so... It's like a spiky... Oh, it's supposed to be the cat, I think. The cat that the guy was missing. I only eat the finest, so I gotta go back to the fishing minigame to catch the biggest one. So I do like how you can cheese some of this game. That's kind of funny. I didn't need the lantern, and I also don't need the ladder, apparently. So there we go. Got it. All right, we're going to go back and cheese. Let me go see if I can find the ladder, though. Oh, hey, what's up? You're a ladder dealer? You want to play a game? There's even a little something in it for you if you win. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. That was a draw. Wait, that was a draw, dude. Is this just... I wonder how much the dice are, like, biased against the player, because I feel like some of the rolls are just going not my way purposefully. Which is very funny. What did he give me? Oh, did he give me a gold piece? Cool. I'm speedrunning. Huh. I don't know where I would find a ladder. I don't know where I would even find a ladder. Alright, well, let's just do the parkour. Ugh. The ladder is something you buy at the shop. Oh, well, let me do that then. Oh, there we go. Oh, I see. So as you buy the items, it... Oh my goodness. 1,000%? Oh my goodness. I gotta roll 1,000%. I kind of want to make sure that I can beat the game first before getting launched to space, though. Haha, that was awesome. Only took me 8 minutes to beat that game. I want to see if I can get that ladder like right off the bat here. This is a clever game though. I like it. I like the dialogue. The dialogue's funny. The rolling for random things is really funny too. Oh, I got the ladder. The art is great. I like it a lot. It's wonderful. Let's see if I can get the 1000% number. Ooh, almost. There we go. Oh! Excellent. Sweet. All right, that was cool. Very well put together game. Funny dialogue. Funny dice mechanics. I don't know what else to say beyond that. That was a lot of fun. Thank you for sharing that, Crazy Croc. That is the game again. I'm linking in the thing, in the chat. All right, the next one is Hole 6 by PoxyNam. So that's the one that we're gonna do next. Thanks for sharing. On a roll. I'm just gonna rate this really quick. All right, Hole in 6 is up next by PoxyNam. All right, let's jump right into it. Do I need to read anything? There's a bug where the dice moves 2 squares at once, and some people seem to get it more than others. Do you think that's frame rate related? I'll keep an eye out for that. Let me know if it happens, and what I should do if it does. Everything except the font in this game was made by me, so you made all the sound and everything? Very, very good. D-pad or left stick, arrow keys, WSD. Match the number on top of the dice to the one in the goal to advance to the next level. Okay, so this is like the game we played earlier, a little bit. Yeah, so we played a game like this earlier, and what I said for that one was that it was a really, really good mechanic, and I will say the same thing about this game. This is a very good puzzle mechanic, and what I'm curious right now about is where you take it, like what additional things you do with the mechanic. The art looks amazing. I love the simplicity of it. Let me listen to the audio for a little bit. I can't hear it over my own voice. So the audio is very good. So you made all this music and all the sound effects and everything because I love the theme. I love the art, the presentation. Very, very good. Whoops. What software did you use to make the music? Did you just did you go into like Fruity Loops or something? Or is there like an open source tool or a specialized tool for that? Okay. We all know how bad my spatial reasoning skills are when it comes to rotating a cube, so bear with me. The one thing is that I don't know from memory what side of the cubes are occluded. So I don't know what this side is. Can you see my mouse? Yeah. I don't know what that side is and that side is and the bottom is. So some sort of UI like the other game had to show me what the cube layout is, I think would be very helpful. But of course, I can figure that out too just by rotating this around. But just an idea that I had. Okay, I gotta keep track of the 3 side, the 3 side, the 3 side, the 3 side. Okay. I did it. Oh, okay. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I was waiting for. Like, what is the twist that you're gonna add to it? And it looks like we've got moving platforms. So let's see how this works. Okay, very cool. So I'm assuming that's going to get a lot more complicated here in just a minute. Yep. Awesome. I like how you're changing up the colors every level too. That adds a lot of visual interest to the game. Use Reaper and a bunch of free plugins. Okay. Very impressive that you did everything. Gameplay, programming, art. That's like above and beyond, so excellent work on everything. So you got almost like a little bit of a platforming element to this game as well. Oops. Oh, it's changing it up. Oof. And I missed. All right, let's do it again. There we go. There we go. The speed change is tripping me up. That's probably intended. Oh, no. All right, let's go again. So we need to get to 5. Whoops. What engine was this made in? I wasn't paying attention. Is this Unity? Yeah, exactly, damn. Yeah, I agree. This is when falling off made sense because it's a platformer. There we go. Okay, very cool. So I need to transport myself to the island and then come back. Oops. Nope, I failed. I'm getting the hang of it. Oh. Immediately dies. Being able to spin off platforms is also a bug. Okay. Honestly, I didn't really notice that as a bug, so not super impactful at all, honestly. I wish I like knew the algorithm for getting the dice rotated the way I needed. Like, oh, you just rotate X, Y, and Z in order to get 2 into the upright position. Like, I'm sure there's a deterministic way that you can do it. Like, oh, if you've got this number showing, then move this way. But alas, I have not spent the time to think deeply about that, so random button mashing, we go. Oh. There we go. Awesome. Excellent entry, PoxyNam. Thank you so much for sharing that. Yeah, I don't know what to say other than, you know, the mechanic is something that we saw with an earlier game, but what I like what you did about this was, first of all, coming up with that mechanic is really good. It makes for a very compelling puzzle game, but I liked how you added your own twist to it by introducing the moving platforms. That was definitely a cool element there. I love the art. The glow looks nice, as you mentioned. Damn. I think that was you that mentioned it. But yeah, overall, I don't know what else to say other than like excellent entry. Very, very good game, and really impressive that you did that all yourself in just 48 hours. So well done. Thank you for sharing that. I will link the game again. Oh, did I just close out of my freaking window? That's all right. That's not right. So that was Hole in 6 by PoxyNam. So there's a link again. Thank you again for sharing that. That was wonderful. All right, now we've got Hands Off is the next one. And this one is by Gradient Games. All right, you too. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for sharing your game. All right. Gradient Games, here we go. This is called Hands Off. All right, let's see what we got to read here. Oh, let me link it. So here's the game. You play as a guy with massive hands. You move and catch rotating die to increase your score. Your score increases by the number that is on the dice. However, if the symbol on the dice isn't a number, you will lose health. Every 40 seconds, you can use your score to buy upgrades. So you play as this guy with massive hands. You move and catch rotating die to increase your score, and your score increases by the number that is on the dice. Okay, let's just give it a shot. I don't know if I totally understand the instructions, but made with Godot. Did I miss the controls? Oh, I just pressed space to when they... Oops. Can I make this bigger? That'll do. Let's do... Okay, I think I misunderstood that shop. Am I doing something wrong here? Is there Alright, see ya, Cod the Sea Wing. Thanks for stopping by. Is there controls that I missed here? I like the art. This simple three-tone walls actually goes a very long way in making the level look very nice. How do I buy these? Oh, there we go. Just click them. So I don't know if I'm missing something here, but I'm really feeling my lack of ability control. I just basically have to wait and wait for something to fall into my hands. So I don't know. I think it would be more interesting if I could move around somehow. Maybe I can upgrade. See, I don't have enough points to upgrade the hands. Let's get to the next upgrade and see if I can upgrade the hands, because maybe if they're bigger, it'll be better. But yeah, it's like, I guess if you're going to have this sort of thing where the player's stationary and has to catch things, maybe instead of bouncing the things around randomly, making them shoot more often at the player than not, so I have more chances to hit. Because if this is purely random, then I can fall prey to that problem, which is that nothing ends up in my hands. I like the little guy though. I love his face and his huge his huge beefy hands. Bigger is better. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think the fun value could be there if the player had more interactivity, but yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I don't really find just like pressing a button in time to be super compelling, but I think this idea could be made compelling with a couple of tweaks, so. All right, well, I think that's basically the game, so I forgot who submitted this, but thank you for submitting it. Made with Godot, always good. And yeah, I would just be interested to see how this game would shape up if there's a little bit more interactivity, because I like the idea of having to like catch the dice and they're changing and shape-shifting, and like I feel like that could be like a really fun physics-based like 2D game where they're bouncing around and you have to catch them with a net or your big hands or whatever. There's potential here in this idea, but I just, yeah, not feeling it in this, you know, incarnation of it, if that's the right word to use. But thank you for submitting the game, and yeah, it was fun to give it a try. Okay, so the next one that we're going to be doing is display and die. So I'm going to go ahead and rate hands off, and I will link the display and die here. Hi, Ivan Fursov. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Yeah, I mean, I try to be careful with my critiques because people do put a lot of work into these things, and we all want to receive fair criticism, I think, or at least you should want to receive fair criticism. So, yeah, I guess there's not much more to say other than it's nothing personal. It's just, you know, we're all trying to make each other's games better, and that's really the spirit of the jams, right? That's why you leave comments. That's why you leave ratings. It's a way of measuring how your skills stack up against other people. And if I were, you know, when I was doing game jams years ago, like when I first started, I was like craving for people to like tear the game apart, you know, like give me all of the problems, tell me what your experience was like. And then you do that enough times and you get better. So yeah, but thank you again for submitting that. And it's always fun to try them. It's always fun to try them. Yeah, exactly, damn. Yeah, like more physics-based and more deterministic would go a long way. Yeah, so. All right, so we got display and die next. I'm going to leave a little comment here real quick. All right, let's go and do display and die now. Yeah, that's true. That is very true, damn. All right, so display and die. Collect the falling, let me get this downloaded. Collect the falling dice and place them on the 7-segment display to make the target number. Every time a segment is completed, press the green button to validate it. Okay. All right then. Let's do that. Display die. Here we go. Got a Unity game. Got to get these people over to Godot. All right, is this showing up on the stream? It is. Cool. All right, let's start. Collect the falling dice, place it on a display from target number. Complete the line segment by pressing the green button. Collect the falling dice, place it on the display from the target number. Okay. Target is 8. I have a gun. I'm a little rabbit dude and I have a gun. Okay. Okay, so first impressions is that the character movement is just a tad too slow. Also, it appears like I can shoot, but I can't aim with the mouse. So the direction that I'm walking is the direction that I shoot. Which is probably fine for a controller, but for a keyboard, it's very hard to get the precise angles. Ooh, what is this? What exactly are the benefits? The main benefit is that it's free and open source. I happen to think it's the best 2D game development engine around, like better than Unity, Unreal, Game Maker. The 2D is phenomenal. Works really well, is super powerful, and I honestly wouldn't probably recommend Godot at this stage for 3D development. I'm mostly just memeing on the Unity folks, but I hope that changes with Godot 4, because I do think that Godot is by far the best 2D engine available now, free or paid. And I hope that becomes true of the 3D engine as well in the future. I think it has the potential to, for sure. The community just keeps growing. It keeps getting more and more mature, and it's well on its way. So, yeah, this game, this has the makings of a game that could be really, really, really fun. The problem is that it's just, it's a little bit too slow. Like, when I see this box and I'm trapped in this box with falling dice and bombs coming at me, I want everything to be like 300% faster than it is. I want to be like running around, dodging enemies, collecting dice, blowing things up. That's what I want to be doing in an environment like this. And that's just not happening. So that would be that honestly, just speed everything up. Increase the rate at which the dice fall. Increase the rate of the player movement. And you're like halfway there to making the game feel a ton better. Because I'm running around, I'm building this 8 here, and the dice are falling at a snail's pace. The enemies aren't really a threat. Like, I'm thinking it should take like 20 seconds to build a number if you're good at the game. You know what I mean? Like, you should be able to just boom, 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 collect the dice, slaughter a bunch of enemies, you know. Okay, I was kind of assuming there would be more levels, but yeah. So what I will say about this game is I really like where you were going with it. For 8, it doesn't matter. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I kept pressing the button. I read the instructions, so that's my bad. I should have known that. But so what I really like about this game is like you have a really... I think, an excellent theme here. Whereas like you're this little guy trapped in a box with all these falling dice, and you got to collect them and place them on the in the pattern, right? So you've got an arena, and so my suggestion would be make it an arena, like make it super hectic and super fast, and that I think would be a ton of fun. So what you have is a good idea at the core. I see the potential there. But yeah, I think my critique would just be make it faster, just speed everything up, and I think you'll see what a difference that will make. That would be my hunch, is that you'll see what difference that makes. But thank you. I really appreciate you coming by the stream and sharing your game with us. That was really fun to see, and I like the idea at the core. So I would encourage you to experiment with the gameplay a little bit, see if you can tighten it up, make it feel really nice, because there is a really good idea there. So thank you again for stopping by the stream and sharing that. Once again, that was Display Die, so I'll link it in the chat for everyone. Way to Die. I'll bookmark that one so I can play it perhaps tomorrow. I'm not playing any more games apart from the queue that I already have. But yeah, thank you for the suggestion. I will definitely check that one out. You're welcome, Shreynash. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. But I should also say, anyone who finishes a game, or anyone who tries to finish a game for the jam, that's already very impressive, right? It's very hard to do. So the fact that you finished something and published it and it played well and it worked, that's a huge accomplishment in itself. So you should feel proud of that. Okay, so the next game that we're going to have up is called Haunted Dices. This is by Rockbird Studios. Wow, this one was submitted a while ago. We're going at a snail's pace on this stream. I'll try to streamline it for tomorrow so that we're not going so slow. So, Haunted Dices. Here's the link. Let me give some feedback to Display and Die, and then we will get started. All right, feedback left. Okay, so I am going to take a 30-second break really quick, and then we'll be back to play Haunted Dices. So yeah, BRB real quick. All right, I'm back. Let's get started with Haunted Dices. We're playing the 1.0 patch Windows. All right, thank you, Dam. Have a good night, and I'll be around tomorrow, so feel free to pop into the stream. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. All right, let's do Haunted Dices. Rockbird Studios. I should probably check and see if there was any instructions. Press R to roll the dices, E to open the map, and WASD to move. Can't re-roll till you finish moving. If the second dice rolls to the found ghost, check the map. Tells you where a lot of the ghosts and maybe a boss are appearing. Bosses hide in the house's furniture. They will appear only if you click on the furniture they are hiding. Defeat all 5 bosses to win. When you lose, the application quits. Please understand this. Okay, well, let's take a look. Cool. All right, well, let's check it out. I hope that the game sort of tells me how to play. All right, I don't know what is going on here. Let's see. Player's health 8, opponent health. Hard hit, small hit, opponent use poison. Let's do a hard hit. My health is 2. My health is negative 14. All right, let me see if I can get my head around this. Rockbirds, that's misspelled. It said Rockbird Studios. All right, so I don't understand. Let's see. Press R to roll the dice, E to open the map, and WSD to move. Can't re-roll till you finish moving. Okay, so that's the core thing that I need to understand. So, okay, here's my map. I don't understand how I'm being attacked. All right, we'll give it another shot here. One more shot. Well, I'm not understanding. I don't know what this icon is down here. But if I press R, so I get 6 steps. So I can, if I press E, okay. I don't know what this indicator keeps changing every time, but I don't know what that means. Oh, I survived. Found ghost. Is this lava? Huh. Well, I don't know. None of these are doing things. I just caught it, though. And my player has rotated. These buttons, okay. All right then, well, there's, what can I say here? So I think this is obviously, whoever submitted this is your first game. So first of all, I'd like to say congratulations for finishing a game and submitting it in time for the game jam. I do not know when I get hit. Okay, so Ace of Sphynx feedback. I do not know when I get hit. I would make it more visible that you got hit. Like, for example, you can add a slight screen shake. Otherwise, it's a really good game. Thank you for the feedback. Are you playing without the sound because I realized that the only indicator that I have for the player getting hit is a special sound, and even that might not be apparent enough. So yeah, I appreciate the feedback. I'll have to add a screen, not like a screen effect, to make it very obvious that you've been hit in the future. So I think you're right. I think you're absolutely right. But thank you for playing, and thank you for the feedback. If you think of anything else in terms of feedback, please let me know as well. Always happy to hear it. But yeah, I agree with your critique there. Probably need to make that a lot more obvious. So yeah, Haunted Dices. So I think whoever submitted this, I forgot who exactly submitted it. So Rockbird Studios. Obviously your first game. So congratulations for finishing it and submitting it in time for the deadline. There are a lot of problems with it. But I think you're probably aware of that. So I'm just going to give some very high level feedback on the game. The first obvious piece of feedback is try to describe the game in game. When you have complicated instructions on your page, it's very hard for a player to follow. So try to reinforce your page instructions should be redundant, meaning that your game should explain itself while the player's playing it. So maybe, I guess that's just my top level critique is try to think about how a new player is going to be experiencing this thing when they don't know the ins and outs of the game. They've never seen it before. Like, what is the new player experience like? You know all about the game and how to play it because you spent the time developing it, but a player is not going to have all that inside knowledge, and so they're going to be presented with this text and not know what to do. And then when you're in the game doesn't really tell you what you need to do either. Also, in keeping with that sort of theme, I, as the player, didn't know what the various UI elements meant. So especially like in this screenshot here, I don't know what this green square is. And the map is like not super clear either. I think I can decipher it after looking at it for a little bit, but so there's my two big critiques is like try to make your game easy to learn by just playing it. And also you should think about how the UI elements are being interpreted by your players, because if the UI is not clear, then the game's not going to be clear either. So that's my top level feedback for you. But otherwise, congratulations on getting the game finished, and thanks for sharing it with the stream. Cool. So I'm going to be playing The Climb of Zoe next. So let me link this. Climb of Zoe is next. I'm going to rate Haunted Dices really quick. All right. So I'm downloading The Climb of Zoe. Let's go ahead and extract this. Extract Climb of Zoe. All right. Into the game we go. So let me read the description. The Climb of Zoe, who is a sentient 2D dice, is a platformer in which the gameplay is based entirely on RNG and where the main character jumps and rolls as spikes follow him into the high skies. The platforms on which the player jumps are randomly generated only just before the player reaches them, thus placing him in pressuring situations which require quick thinking and reactions. The purpose of the game is to help Zoe stay alive for as long as possible and therefore achieve the highest score you can, while at the mercy of RNG. Okay, let's take a look at the game. All right. Oops, spikes got me. Okay, so I have to pay attention to the platformers, or the platforms. Okay, so the jumping feels really good. The jumping does feel excellent. Oops, and I died. Okay, so I was a little skeptical about the RNG being a huge feature of the game, but it looks like you've designed it in a way where it's possible to not get destroyed by the RNG. You got bouncy platforms. You've got health platforms. Oops. Okay. So it's going to take a couple of playthroughs to learn what all the platforms do. So that's a poison one. That's a health one. That's a health one. That's a frog one. Oh, the frog one makes it go faster. Okay. I really like how each of the platforms do something different. So it's not just you're going up the screen the whole time. You have to make a real-time decision about which platform you're going to jump on and how that's going to either hurt or help you. Like, I just changed direction right there because I was like, nope. Okay, very cool. There's also a book icon in the menu explaining the platforms. Oh, really? Okay, let's go back to the... Oh, excellent. Thank you for pointing that out. Okay, so wood has no effect, deals 2 damage, heals the player, gives the player 1 score. Wow, there's a lot of platforms in here. Gives the player 1 score per platform for 5 seconds. Gives the player +5 score. Okay. Player health to 1. If the health is already 1, kills the player. Okay, so void the death platforms. Thrusts the player upward. Stuns the player. Okay, so I could land on that one if I wanted to because it doesn't do damage, right? So if I have no other choices, I can land on that one. Makes the next platforms have no effect. Makes the next platforms a mystery. Reveals the next platforms. Makes the player slippery. Gives the player a shield that protects them from next hit. Gives the player frog legs. Makes arrow rain from above. Successfully all. Okay, so that's like a risk reward one. Successfully dodging all of them heals the player for 3. Awesome. Makes player immune to damage. Makes the game slower. I want that one. Makes the game faster. Hides the effect. Wow, that's a lot of platforms. All right, so I have an idea of what a lot of the platforms do now, so let's give it a try. So that speeds everything up. Oh, that's the death one. Yeah, okay, avoid the death one. Yeah, I think in the spirit of balancing, what you could do, I think, easily is just make the beginning portion of the game a lot slower and then speed it up gradually as the player keeps going. Frog legs and stunned. I should not have jumped on the electric one. So speed everything up. Give me points, give me frog legs, give me whatever. Nope. I really like the concept. And the jumping feels really nice. So honestly, I think that, you know, to the extent that this game needs a little bit of work, it's just balancing, really, because like everything else feels really good. And even now I'm having a really good run here, so this feels really good. Yeah, I would say, like, if you decide to keep working on this, then just, yeah, all you gotta really do is focus on the balancing, and then you've got a really nice game. I'm having a good run here. Okay, poison. Ooh, I died from the poison. Okay. Ah, that was a good run. Let me do it again. Oops. I also like how you don't start the game until the player jumps. That's a very nice player-friendly thing. Frog legs. Arrows. I think I dodged all of them. Nope. I may have dodged the arrows, but I didn't dodge the spikes. This would also be interesting in sort of like a traditional platformer formula, because you've got the movement mechanics down pretty much, and you've got all these interesting platforms. So I wonder if instead of doing like an endless runner style, if you consider making like an actual platformer game with what you've got here. Just a thought. I don't know if that would be, you know, any good, but you know, there's a whole wealth of like mechanics here that I don't think you necessarily need to stick to this endless runner style for it, you know. Just a thought. I'm just thinking out loud. Making your current project in Godot. Did we get another Godot conversion, or do you already use Godot? How do I submit their game? I'm not taking any more submissions for tonight, but thank you for stopping by the stream. I would encourage you to check back to this channel tomorrow evening at around the same time, and I will be doing another stream, so please feel free to submit your game then. Otherwise, thanks for stopping by, and I hope to see you again tomorrow. Unless you decided to hang around right now, in which case, welcome. But I know people just like to go from stream to stream and submit their game, so no worries if you decide not to stick around. I totally understand. I do the same thing when I want streamers to play my game. Cool. This is a very, very cool game. I like how it feels. I like how many different platforms there are. And I think, as we've already discussed, just tighten up the balancing a little bit, and I think you have a really, really good game here. So I like this one a lot. Thank you for submitting it. That was a lot of fun. So that was The Climb of Zoe. Oh, well, thank you, KNHO. Do I have to say all the letters? KNO? KNHO. Well, thank you for staying, and also thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it. So that was The Climb of Zoe. I encourage everyone to give this a try because it feels really nice, and it's a very, very cool concept. Okay, it looks like we are down to the last one, and the last one is Deep Action by Lanky387. So we'll play this one, last one for tonight. I'm going to give The Climb of Zoe a rating real quick. All right, feedback left. Here we go. Deep Action, last one for tonight. You're welcome, Azert. Always happy to do it. You started using Godot when Godot was in 3.2. Oh, I see. Okay. It's hard for me to keep track of people who are coming here with Unity games versus Godot games and who's converting. It's like, oof. But yeah, Godot. More people for the Godot gang. All right. Let's download this game and let's read the description. An unknown alien object has crashed in the middle of the ocean. You have been sent by the government to investigate it with an action sub. Okay. Theme, roll of the dice. Controls, WASD, space. Headphones recommended. Well, I don't have headphones plugged in, but I've got good speakers, so hopefully that's fine. Space to use something random. Okay. Well, let's see how it plays. Okay, beautiful art right off the bat. I like the presentation. Deep Action. Press space to start. Can you see this? Okay, yeah, it should be visible. WASD to move. So I've got this thing swinging around. I pressed space and it used something random. I'm not sure what it did though. It appears to have made my game a little bit blurrier. Oh, okay. Is this like a hammer? Oh, I see. Okay, so I'm like a little sub with like a hammer. Okay, so I gotta swing. Okay, this game is beautiful. I love the pixelated effect, the lighting, the glow that you have here. Very cool. My initial feedback is that I need, as a player, a little bit of time to get used to the controls. So perhaps this room could be bigger and maybe the enemy could just like die in like a couple hits just so I know what I'm doing. But I know what I'm doing now, so maybe it's not that big of a deal. So I use something random. The effects are beautiful. I love these effects. The explosions are nice and juicy. Ooh. Wow, okay. Let's go again. Space to use something random. The other thing is I don't know when I can use something random. I don't see an obvious indicator for that. There's a bar in the top left, but I don't know what that bar represents. Oh my. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know what that bar represents. Let me check the itch page again. I think the combat is really interesting too, like a physics-based, like swing this hammer around. That's very cool. That feels really good. My only complaint is that I wish I just had more room to wind it up because I keep hitting it on the wall. So I can understand why you'd want that. Why you'd want to like make the room smaller because it presents a challenge, but I think for the early levels, giving the player a little bit more room to play around would be great. But yeah, it feels really good overall. Like these are all just like minor critiques, really. I think it feels great. Oh, get out of here! Oh, okay. There's a launcher. Okay. Smack him. No. Okay, my health. Okay, that's my health in the top left. For some reason, you could tweak Collider's position size forever. What do you mean? In Godot? Oh, wow. There's a lot of rockets in this room. So I'm assuming this is like semi-random, or not semi-random, but like random level generation, because this room is a little bit different every time I do it. Come on! Die! Very cool. See, yeah, I press space once and it works the first time, but then I press space again and nothing happens. So do I only have one thing to use that's random? Yeah, colliders are finicky. Also, I think I know what you're saying, like being obsessed with getting it like exactly right. All right, I'm going to give it a couple more tries here. I think I'm missing something about the game. Because I can use something random, but then I can't do it again. What happens if I just run past these things? Oh, I can't. Okay. That answers that question. Boom, cheesed. Okay, so I understand that this is supposed to be a physics-based game, but there's a cooldown between the random attacks. Okay, is that cooldown displayed anywhere? Die. Oops. Don't get me wrong, like, I'm having a ton of fun with this game. All of the critiques that I'm giving are very minor, like I said. This game is just excellent. I like it. Eee. Yeah, I think I pretty much said everything that I have to say about this. You know, I think perhaps it could be just a little bit easier too. But I mean, overall, like, this is fantastic. Did you do all of the art and everything? Were you with a team, or is it just you? Haha, swung him around. Ooh, that's a new one. Yeah, this is just beautiful. The game's beautiful. Really appreciate the feedback. Good, yeah. I mean, everything else I have to say is just, it's beautiful. I love the concept. It plays well. The player feels really good. Getting that momentum behind the hammer here and just smacking something with it feels really great. One thing you could consider is making the damage scale with the speed of the hammer. And so if I really get a good wind-up going, it just absolutely obliterates an enemy. But yeah, this is really cool, and I love the concept too. Just diving with a sub down into the water. You don't see like many underwater roguelikes, and so this game is really making me think of, like, you could do a lot with this in terms of making it a roguelike, you know? Underwater depths sort of roguelike. And yeah, I already said this, but the effects are absolutely beautiful, so I'll give it one more shot and see if I can go any farther. Ooh. Nope, one more shot after this. This is just you. So yeah, especially for this being a solo effort, well done. Like, absolutely fantastic. Bam! That feels really good when you just line up a shot like that. Ooh. Oh, I didn't link your game in the stream chat. I will do that when I'm done here. Everyone should play this one. Is it getting darker the deeper you go, or am I just imagining that? I think it's getting darker, which is a very nice touch. Oh! Ooh. All right, well, that was a lot of fun. I like that one a lot. I've already said everything I think that I wanted to say about it, so yeah, excellent job overall. Very cool game. Love the art style. It plays well. My only critiques are, you know, consider making it a little bit easier earlier on for the player, and having some indication for the player of when an ability is ready to use would also be nice. But otherwise, yeah, really, really good. So I'm going to link this in the chat. Retro Will Games, that was actually the last game that I'm doing for tonight, so unfortunately I will not get to your game tonight, but I would encourage you to check back tomorrow at around the same time, because I'll be doing more games then, so I would encourage you to submit it then, and we'll play it on stream. So, but unfortunately that's it for tonight, so yeah, everyone play that Deep Action game by Lanky87. You're welcome. Thank you for sharing with the stream. All right, well, that concludes the games that, the games for tonight. If you're interested in playing my game, the link is in the description. It's called Ace of Sphynx, so please play it, and give me as harsh critique as you want. I love to hear substantial feedback on my games, so would appreciate it if you all did that. And otherwise, I'll be back at it tomorrow evening again, so check back if I didn't play your game, and we'll try to play it tomorrow. All right, then. We'll see you tomorrow, everyone, and have a good night / morning / whatever time you are. All right.